Sure. So last time, when we played D&D in Eberron, Shadow Under the Mountain, we were in this tree crypt, um, after Dell was sent here via lightning message. And we had cleared out a couple of wings of this crypt, had some nasty bug aberration, shadowy monsters, plants. Um, we Even though we had cleared out the wings, the tree was still not cleared of its rot or disease. And so eventually we find a giant door that's covered in black webbing. After burning that away, Torque was able to lift some sort of mechanical uh, lock. Uh, and behind this door that was locked was this giant staircase. When we get down, there's a ton of natural sunlight and it smells rotting. There is a room that kind of descends into a pool-like area and a broken bridge in the middle. There are a couple of those bug caster things that are casting some sort of ritual, causing purple ooze to come into the pool. We fight them, and one of the guys kills himself in the process, pouring its own purple blood into the water, which caused a portal to open and a horrible bunch of 20 tentacles come up, and we fight that thing. Uh, Later, after that, Virgil and Dell go into the hole in the floor of the water that seems to go down and down and down. Eventually, while they're doing that, a green portal opens up. Uh, Send a message down to team swimmers, tell them to come back up. They do. We go through the portal, determine that it is a portal to Lamania, which is a plane of something like nature, basically, I think. One of the manifest zones. And there are trees here that are larger than anything we've seen. And into this meadow clearing, there is a throne of wood growing up from the ground. And on the throne is a person with green skin and a head of a deer, which we were able to determine through the carving on the door that that is the warden, who was the protector of this grove place we were at with the big tree. um, he tells us about his connection to the tree, and he protects those people because they were good to him once upon a time in a different time. He gives us a blessing, which gives some permanent constitution, says that we can go take anything from his crypt back from his body, and gives us a warning about our interaction, confrontation with the lurker in shadow. Basically saying that we need to be very cautious that of all the demon lords, that one doesn't confront people, not directly. So any way that they can find to hurt us, to put a knife in our back and twist it when we are not aware, they will do that. We leave Lamania and go back into the crypt, get some stuff, and we come up from the crypt after looting the warden's dead body, to see that the rot from the tree is gone, and Born, who's the contact I guess we have, indicating that whatever we did seemed to have worked, and then they threw us uh, a little dinner party and a safe place to sleep as a thanks. And that's where we left off.
Yay.
Yay.
So were we having a long rest or not? I couldn't remember and I didn't take one.
You did get a long rest.
We did. Oh,
Right. Should do that.
yep.
We cannot do that. Oh,
The people of Titan's Tree might not have a lot of creature comforts, but it is a safe place.
Yeah.
This is now a safe place.
Now, yes. I didn't reset my spells spent. It's
Hmm.
annoying.
The one thing a long rest never does is reset charges on magic items.
Yeah,
A lot of them
that
don't recharge on long rest. They recharge on like the dawn
Yeah.
or
Hmm.
midnight or whatever. I wish there was a checkbox for that kind of thing though.
Yeah. Still just like an annoying thing where I'm like, I don't remember using, X, Y, Z today.
mm-hmm.
And it's just because I forgot like 3 sessions ago.
Yeah.
I think that's it. We also discovered that Torque can very much go through a lot of hit points.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it
And not
didn't.
and not having a healer can be real bad.
Oh, okay. It looks like my first long rest I tried to do didn't take for some reason. Fine.
Okay,
All
well, you
right.
guys wake up the next morning. It's a chilly winter's morning. There's just a light dusting of snow coming out of the sky. A little bit chillier than you might normally expect, but not too terrible at least. And yep,
Um, I know we probably didn't take them through the waterfall or anything, but did we like leave our horses or did we bring a pack mule this time? I don't remember what we actually brought here.
Mm. I don't.
I
I
don't
don't
think we
rem.
brought anything because I
Like the
think we went.
cart
Yeah.
or anything?
No, I think we went through a tree at the base. So I don't
Yeah.
think we took anything but ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just meaning like did we have to go back to a town? Like did we travel those couple days up the mountain with anything that would be sad to leave behind?
Yeah. I don't think we did.
I don't think so either.
Okay. Um, well, I don't know if you all wanted to trek back, but if we aren't leaving anything here, then I can just teleport us home.
Hmm. How long did we travel from there to from our bastion to here? I don't
So
remember.
it's at least 2 days, I think.
it's 3 days, I think, looking at the
Okay.
distance.
Mm. Um, I I think I would like to stay a few days and hang
Oh,
out with them and see more
okay.
of their thing, help them out with hunting and stuff.
Okay. We don't have to go home. That's fine.
I just want to get to know them a bit more.
Of course. Okay.
Um, so and it's we don't need to like replay it all out, but basically like Belle just wants to get to know the people who live here a bit more and learn like from them and help however she can with like whatever they need, basically.
They're all pretty open to interacting with new people. It seems to be a very welcoming community, even if they're a little cagey about outsiders at first glance, just to make sure they're not a threat. Once you
Hmm.
get past that, which you all clearly have done by now, they're really warm and friendly and open to people coming in. They're eager to have you help out around with whatever you can. Like they don't have a lot here. It's a nice, safe place, and like there's plenty of like forageable goods that they can get in the woods around here, like berry bushes and things like that. There's a lot of game animals in the area for hunting, but
Ooh,
there's not a lot of like creature comforts, so trade is difficult, especially because
Mm.
they're concerned people might find out where their sanctuary is, because a lot of them
Right.
are here for reasons of persecution and things like that.
that's cool.
You could always make their if they have like food crops, you can always make those grow a whole bunch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They have
Mm.
more like not really like full farms, but they have like small gardens and things like that.
Here I was thinking I would need remove curse.
Yeah. I was gonna say I could create some water, fresh water for them if they have like low water supplies at all or whatever. I'm just basically willing to do whatever to help them out.
They have fresh streams that come down through here, so like all the basics are
Okay.
pretty much covered.
Cool.
It's everything beyond the basics that they're kind of lacking in. Though they get by.
All right. Can you not lick my foot, please? Thank you. Sorry. Um, yeah, so I guess she would probably just help with hunting and try to help them stock up what they have a little bit, mostly.
And when Bourne sees you asking around, he's also going to come up to you at some point and ask, would it be possible if they could send you all a message if they needed help in any future event?
Definitely.
He's
Absolutely.
very, very thankful for that because they don't have a lot of outside help.
How would you message us?
Probably put someone on a fast horse.
Oh, how about this? And Glimmer will reach into the bag and hand him a sending stone
Oh, I forgot we had random sending stones we hadn't used.
and hand the other one to Dell.
Thank you. I'll put that in my inventory so I don't forget.
It's a pretty rock, but
It has magic in it to send a message over any distance to anyone with the other end of it.
oh, so this rock to that rock.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you so much.
What
Hope we
did
never
they
have
call
to use
this
it.
place? Yeah. What did they call this place?
They
just-
call it Titan's Tree.
Okay. I just wanted to make a note so later I'm not like, why do I have a sending stone?
Can I not delete something from party inventory?
Hmm?
All right, I will just do nothing with this. It doesn't even allow me to move it.
What? The sending stones?
Yeah, like I was gonna remove one from the party inventory,
Mm,
and I can't do anything with it. I can't even send it to my like own inventory. So I guess I will not do that.
weird. I was able to move one of them to my inventory.
Okay.
So that works. But yeah, that's all I wanted to do for the couple of days, and then I'll be good for leaving whenever.
How many days are we there? Like 3?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You had to be there for a full day basically to deal with the tree, and then the night after that, anything beyond that is up to you guys.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, Dell's talking like 3 days. So each day that we're there at dawn, I like dump out my gray bag of tricks.
What happens?
I don't know. Each day though, I get like 3 like random critters. Um and I use those critters to help Dell hunt. So whether it's like tracking or attacking or whatever, I put them to work to assist in the hunting.
I'm sorry, I missed the last part of what you said.
So I use the 3 critters that come from the bag of tricks to help you
Mhm.
hunt. When you
Oh.
go out to hunt, I'll go out with them and we'll put them to work to hunt, attack, whatever, drag it back, whatever it is.
Oh, okay, awesome. That works. Thank you. Yep. And then I'm good if you want to teleport us back home after those few days instead of traveling back.
Okay. I always keep the ability to do this up my sleeve in case we need to leave on short time notice. And so I will use my Ring of Spell Storing to cast Teleportation Circle and teleport us back to our bastion.
Okay, and I haven't asked this before, but what does it look like when you teleport the whole group?
Oh, yeah.
It's a really good question. Um, I think the way I picture this is that like glimmers, since it takes let me just look really quick. I know it's not an instant cast. I think it's like a minute or 10 minutes, sorry. Finding it in D&D Beyond is faster than doing it in above ETT right now. Or their search is dog shit and it'll be faster.
Yeah, I was having some problems with the D&D Beyond earlier.
Spells. I want to go to spells.
Are you saying spells or spelts?
Spells.
Okay.
I just need to find the duration before I can give an answer. It is 1 minute. So it starts with Glimmer doing what seems to be like the multi-octave like throat singing, in which there's like a pulsing like invisible field that then starts to glow a little bit under us, and it gets more frequent and more frequent. And then at the 1 minute mark, people in the surrounding area, we're effectively like all glowing, and then just
Mm. Is it like what color glow?
I think since I have this naturey crone vibe, it'd be like green. It also fits in this like area, right? Maybe
Yeah.
it'd be dependent on where we are, where we are.
That works. Yay.
Everything seems to go off like you would normally expect, except when you pop out in the bastion, you land on your teleportation circle, and immediately there is a burst of flower petals, it looks like, that just erupt out of the circle and start spinning around you in a tornado, completely obscuring your vision.
Okay.
And you did see the circle room for a moment, but when the circling flower petals vanish, you're now in a completely different place.
What did you do, Glimmer?
All of us or just Glimmer?
All of you. I mean, so you all went through the teleport with
Yeah.
Glimmer, I assume.
Do we recognize the place we are now in?
You do not. You're in a small open glade with tall, elegant pillars around it, and a pathway that's paved with very nice, almost quartz-like looking paving stones leading away from it.
I draw my weapon.
I think you missed out, Glimmer.
I can't.
We've been hijacked.
What?
There was something on the circle when we landed that caused this.
What?
You heard her? What do you mean, what?
I don't understand. We were going home, right? Why would there be a thing on our thing?
Do you remember when we were encountering Nalzim and he had those runes?
Right?
I think something much like that happened.
So you think somebody went to our home and put a thing on top of our thing?
It
Yes,
seemed to have worked.
we've been people napped.
Ugh.
You also hear, just out of sight, but coming towards you, you hear what sounds like footsteps or hoof steps on the paving stones coming towards you.
I absolutely brace for attack and move to the front of the line.
Sorry.
Okay,
I would like to cast invisibility on myself, please.
Okay.
And
And
sorry, can you give the description of this place one more time?
It's an open glade, probably about 30 feet across, and it's ringed in. I didn't come up with a number. Let's say 13 really elegant looking pillars that are surrounding it. So they're not like standing stones, but they're like some kind of carved pillar. It's twisted in a strange way. It looks like they're almost grown into place. Not like anything you've ever seen before.
When I see Radix make himself invisible, I'm going to very badly hide behind Arlie.
So there's
Where I
very
keep
important
like doing that
community
little
sense.
kid peeking out behind you, you know?
Mhm. What was I gonna say? Can I, well, not take a reaction, but can I also cast the spell? Or goblin
You can
up
cast a
can
spell. I
cast a
just need to
spell.
send 1 PM here.
Okay. Check. I'm sorry, I'm double checking something real quick because none of my spells that I can cast in form are marked as being castable in form anymore and driving me crazy.
It would be very funny if you also put invisibility on yourself and I'm like hiding behind nothing all of a sudden.
That would be hilarious. I can't do that though. That would have been, oh, I wish I could do that. It would be hysterical. All right, I need to go to features.
With everybody else's actions, Torque will preemptively rage.
Okay.
Just in case I'm raging. I'm so mad I don't know
And
what
I need Splendid to
happened.
read that PM and react.
Font of Moonlight, okay.
I understand.
All right. So my spell that I would it's so okay. This is the way I want it to work out. Splenda like jumps behind me to hide behind me. I like shift out of dog form. So I'm now smaller than I was, and I think I'm technically smaller than her, and she's trying to hide behind me. And I just slap Lyra on the calf and I cast spell on her.
You cast what now, sorry?
On Lyra, not you. You're kind of, I was just saying I'm goblin now, so I'm like 2'2" or something.
Okay, so we're now the same height.
Oh, okay. So yes, you're trying to hide behind me. And I slap Lyra on the calf and I cast contamination immunity, which gives you immunity to necrotic damage.
Wunderbar.
Yeah. Just in case.
For how long?
I think it's for the day. Let me look again.
you guys, anyone paying attention, would
24 hours.
notice that Eventide suddenly has a panic attack. I'm going to flutter over to Glimmer, and I'm going to like
You
hover.
cannot see Glimmer.
Yeah,
I'm going to
Glimmer's
flutter to where
invisible.
Glimmer last was.
Okay.
And I'm going to yell into potential nothingness, send me back, send me back.
Chaos.
And I'm
And
gonna
as
like
you were-
flutter around in a notable panic attack, like trying to like reach out my hands, make like little grabby hands, trying to find Glimmer.
I roll my eyes at Eventide's
Freak
not
out.
unusual behavior.
And as you were all panicking, around the corner walks a small deer.
Huh?
Elliot little antlers, probably about 4 feet tall.
Does it
Lunch?
seem like a regular deer?
Give me a nature check.
Sure. Hey, I actually got a 15.
You have never seen or heard of this species of deer before.
All right.
I use my sword to point at said deer and do one of those like, who are you?
What are you?
The deer continues to walk a little bit closer to you, stops at the entrance to the glade, and just sort of cocks its head to look at Lyra for a moment. And then in perfect common says, "Welcome to the Court of Courts. You are guests here, and you are expected."
We were kidnapped. This is not expected.
I facepalm.
I yelp when it starts talking. What?
The lords and ladies of the Court of Courts make their own decisions and don't necessarily ask for permission before enacting them.
Right. I do not sheath my sword, but I lower it and with my offhand gesture, well, like, lead the way.
I will be clear, our truck is with only one of your members, young Eventide there.
Oh, take her. She's been wanting to go home anyway.
That's not what this is about.
Oh.
Well, it is in a way.
When
It's-
I hear my name, I stop my panic, like mid panic, with like my arms in the air, still like fluttering and hovering over the ground.
When I hear it's with young, quote unquote, young Eventide, I stop for a moment and just slow turn at her. What did you do? What did you touch that you weren't supposed to touch?
The deer
What do you
speaks up for her. Oh, so many things.
That tracks.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Slow eye close, loud groan.
Your old trial is in the past, Eventide. There's no revisiting it now. But there has been a petition filed to allow you to end your exile, perhaps. And that is why you have been invited back. The rest of you are guests here. You are free to leave if you wish to, but your friend may need some assistance.
Wait.
You were
Exile?
exiled?
That's news to me.
Why
Look.
do you think you were removed from the Feywild and not allowed to return?
It was a misunderstanding.
Sure.
Sounds like you misunderstood.
No, it was a misunderstanding and maybe a little bit of an overreaction.
Well, then you can make that case. The whims of the lords and ladies of the Court of Courts are fickle. I think Lady Titania of the Spring Court is still rather miffed, but your other patron, Isseran, has pushed and managed to get enough influence behind him to bring about this offer. But that is not my business to deal with here. I suggest we continue into the Court of Courts.
Oh, yes. Please, let's find more drama for Eventide. And I like grab her hand with my offhand and pull her forward.
And before we enter, there is one thing I must ask of all of you.
I'm not disarming.
I am not going to ask you to disarm.
Okay.
I am going to require that you follow with and obey the authority of the Court of Courts.
And that is what?
That is the commands that you are given by the lords and ladies of the courts. I will say forthright that as long as there is no violence initiated by you against them, they will not initiate anything against you. You are welcome here as guests, and we respect the rights of hospitality. So you're in no danger. It is merely for decorum's sake.
Sure. Why not?
I'm gonna flutter up to the deer and be like, look, this is cool and all, but we had like things that were really important that we were doing before like this. And I think it's time for us to just like go now and like keep doing what we were doing. So it was nice to like meet you and all, but we gotta go.
That's
Glimmer,
not up to you.
Glimmer comes out of her invisibility and says, "Girl, I spent all of the magic I had to get us back home. I can't do it again right now. What did
We
you
will
do?"
return you home with the same way that we brought you here when this is all resolved.
When you say that, Glimmer, I deflate.
There has to be a reason you call it a misunderstanding. At least give us the courtesy of knowing what happened, so we might have an idea of what we're walking into. Please.
Ooh, I bet she threw glitter on somebody who didn't like it.
Or she touched something that belonged to somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Or she wouldn't be quiet when they wanted her to be quiet. I bet that.
Or she wouldn't sit still when they asked her to.
All of you are not the person I asked.
Yeah, mean.
Wait, is Dell still in goblin form?
There she is.
I absolutely go to high five you.
Or low five, because I'm
Yeah,
2
low
feet
five.
tall.
Look, it doesn't matter. We're stuck here. It's fine. After you, and I make like a really exaggerated, like, continue on motion towards the deer.
I think it does matter. You're about to be put on trial if I understand this right.
Ooh, wait, there's a trial?
No, she's being asked to do something.
Oh,
Oh. Yeah, that means by proxy we'll be asked to do something.
yeah.
Oh, goodness. So we're going in blind. Okay.
All right, Miss Deer? I don't know I don't know your name.
My name is Trillium.
Trillium. If you would please lead the way to wherever we're supposed to be going. And I will politely sheath my sword as we start to head out.
Just a second, I'm informing Splenda of something. The deer turns and walks carefully down the path, clopping along the way. And as you're going down the path, you notice there's still like the same kind of pillars as you're going along that mark the path, as well as the crystal gray paving stones that make up the floor of it. And as you're going, like there's just waves and waves of all kinds of nature scents coming into your noses, so like flowers that you've never smelled before, and all kinds of things like that. So wherever you are, it's definitely lush.
I act like a very distracted cat who hasn't seen catnip in 300 years. And I'm like flying around and like stroking flowers and booping critters.
And you notice that there might be like a squirrel that Splendid will go up to and boop, and like it's not acting like squirrels you've seen before. It's watching you guys with more clear intent and things like that, more understanding in its eyes. Like these aren't really necessarily animals the way that you have recognized them. And after a couple of turns, you open up into a large open space. It's probably several hundred feet across. It's fully ringed by very large pillars, much larger than the pillars you've come in beforehand. And there are 8 different, the best way to phrase it is enclaves set around the edge of it, with also at the center a massive, heavy stone table with what look like 8 thrones around it, and then tiers around that central depression where it looks like stairs, but also you can see a lot of people sitting on the stairs. So it looks like they're also seats for people who want to sit and watch. And each of the enclaves around carries flags that are all different. And also there's like tarps and things like that are set up that are all very nicely appointed and all have clear different color markings and things like that on them that delineate each of the different things around. And as you're walking in, Trillium will point to them one by one and explain what the Court of Courts is. All the different Fae courts, every member of the Fae is part of at least one court, or at least 2 courts, usually. Each of the courts stands in opposition to another court just by the nature of their things. So you have the courts of, say, spring and autumn, courts of summer and winter, courts of night and day, courts of dawn and dusk. But the politics between all of them are highly complicated and don't necessarily fall along those oppositional lines. So anybody who's a member of a court won't be a member of that court and their oppositional court, but beyond that, it could be all over the place. And even if Splenda doesn't want to talk about it, Trillium will explain that Splenda, or Eventide, was part of the Spring Court, was led by Titania, who is a Fae Lord, or Fae Lady, and the Night Court is her other thing, detachment, which is led by Irisan, King of Cats.
You said
Say
what was the second
cats?
one?
Irisan, King of Cats.
And it was the Night Court.
Yep. I pulled all of these names from actual mythology. It was fun. And like she'll go over a lot of the other ones just so that you're aware. So like the Summer Court is led by the Dagda, the Allfather. And she's pointing them each of the enclaves out. I'm not going to try and put up a map which has all of them because it's not going to matter that much. But there's like the Autumn Court led by Oberon, she points him out. He's a guy in a really old looking suit of armor. There's Winter Court is led by Mab, who's a cold looking, haughty lady across the way. Dawn Court's led by Athos, who's seems to be having a little bit of a party over in his enclave. You can't even really see him. There's just a lot of people milling around. And the Day Court is led by Aina, who's newly to the thrones. And then you see Titania, who's huge. She's like 8 feet tall, and has flowers stuck all over in her hair. And she's like blowing spring blossoms at people and things like that, and seems to be having a good time over in her place. And Irasan gets pointed out as well. He looks like a large black cat, almost like a panther, except on second glance, it's not black. He looks like he's made of the night sky.
I will be trying to not stare, but staring very much at him.
Del found her new panther form.
Like, it's not just that it looks like there are stars, it looks like he is a hole in space. That's a cat shape.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she is like completely enthralled, but knows that it's rude to stare, so she's trying not to stare, but like is totally staring.
And there are just hundreds of fae of all different kinds. Like, there's fairies flitting all over the place. You see satyrs, you see hags all over the place as well, tottering around. Just every single kind of fae you could possibly imagine are here and discussing and chatting with other fae. Though a lot of eyes are spinning around to look at you as you walk in.
When we walk in, I stop flittering from plant to fae person and it's kind of act a little dejected and carry like with my shoulders down and look down at the floor and not really making eye contact with anyone.
Eventide, which of them did you offend? Do you know?
I look at you like that's a dumb question.
Both of them?
I hold up my finger and I point, and then I point again, and then I point to someone behind me, and then I point backwards at the path we came in when we walked up here, and then I point over to the right.
Oh, is this just them being polite, like delaying killing us all?
I don't think they'll kill you.
No one here is under any threat from anyone at the Court of Courts. We enforce a strict bond of peace here, which is one of the reasons we require that you agree to the rules of the system here. That doesn't mean that you're not necessarily in any danger. I would be very cautious about what you say and who you say it to. While the bonds of protection are strong, if you are seen to have breached the rules of hospitality, those protections will no longer exist for you.
I see.
You may also be expected, I would guess, to go along with Eventide on whatever measure they have decided to offer her to regain her status here. And that may be completely dangerous. It will definitely not be under the bonds of the Court of Courts. But I have no knowledge of what that might be. I am just the greeter.
So we are greeted. Who is offering Eventide this opportunity?
If
All
I
of
recall,
them?
well, no, most of them couldn't care less. Titania, I believe, was the one who originally had her cast out for various little minor offenses that were constant and unending against various members of her court and others. And Irasun, for whatever reason, has decided that he misses Eventide and would like her back among his people. I could not begin to speak about why.
I was gonna say, he said that Irison misses her, and like Dell's face just scrunches up in the most skeptical look that she can manage. Like, what?
Welcome to the Court of Courts. There could be 1,000 reasons behind what Irasun is doing, And I would say that 93% of those reasons probably have absolutely nothing to do with Eventide and just have to do with twisting something in Titania's wishes. We'll likely never know.
Knowing is half the battle.
In any case, you all were expected, and we've been sitting around waiting a little bit, but we'll amuse ourselves while we wait, so it's not any kind of an obligation. I believe we'll want to get going fairly quickly, though, so I will bring you down to the appellant's slab. And then you see, like, she's walking down into the depression towards the table, and there's one large open space before the table that she's leading you towards. And I believe, and she looks around, you can see Titania is walking down towards the table as Anirison has also gotten up and is patting down from his direction as well. I'm not sure if any of the other lords and ladies will join you, since this matter is mostly between the two of them. But we'll see what happens.
For my knowledge, because I think it works this way. Why is this not? Oh, it is on my sheet. Are either of those creatures what do you call it? Shapeshifted?
As they get closer, Titania is definitely wearing a glamour.
Okay.
And mostly it's affecting various other little things about her. She's not as beautiful as she appears to be from the outside to normal people. The flowers in her hair are an affectation that's not really there. But even seeing through the glamour, you still get a massive sense of power and
Sure.
control.
I just wasn't sure specifically with Irasan if he was actually a cat or if
Irasan looks exactly the same under True Sight as he would not.
fascinating. Okay. Cool.
And also, as you're coming down and they're walking down, you notice that the tiers around you start to fill up with people sitting down and pulling out little bags of nuts and things like that.
Great Judge Judy.
Titania and Irasan both sit down on their each of their thrones. One of them is Titania is essentially directly across from where you're standing, and Irasan is more towards your end. But like if she's at midnight, then Irasan is at like 5 o'clock. So he's close to you, but not directly on the same side as you.
Do they have me sit with everyone in the party, or do they sit me down somewhere else?
They're not. There's nowhere to sit down. It's a large slab
Okay.
of rock, so like it's slightly raised up, but like one step.
Okay.
What is Eventide looking like now? Like, are you looking at these entities?
I am making no eye contact or even face contact with anyone.
And once Titania and Irasan are settled, Titania will stand up and speak in a voice that loudly calls out to everyone in the area. Seems louder than it should normally be, for whatever reason. welcome all to the matter before the courts. I'm not sure why we're here, but my compatriot Irasan has decided to challenge a prior decision of mine, and that perhaps it was over the top, a little bit too much, and that the member of our enclaves here who was cast out, young Eventide across there, should be allowed a chance to earn her way back into the Feywild. I'm willing to entertain it, but this is really Irasan's show if he wishes to make a case. And Irasan sits up and says in a almost surprisingly deep voice, "Yes, I wish Eventide to come back to us. This was your decision, Titania. Therefore, I am required to allow you to set the terms for exactly how this decision might be reversed. Though I will require it to be reasonable to what was actually done. No impossible tasks. You know what I'm speaking of." And Titania sighs theatrically. "Well, we'll have to find something that might work for all of this. And I do have some ideas that should settle things either way, really. I mean, if Eventide happens to succeed, we'll regain more people that we actually do want to have around. And if she fails, she'll probably die. And then it's no longer an issue. Either way, win-win."
I quirk an eyebrow as I'm absently like drumming my fingers on the pommel of my sword, because I've been doing that like this whole time, just like an absent-minded tick. But like that whole like the minute she's like, or she'll die, win-win, and I'm like, total like moment of shock, facial response. I don't say anything, but I look absolutely stunned.
And Titania pauses for a moment and then says, "What I propose is this. We have been absent a member of our court for some time now. You all know the minor lord Tawny." And there's mutterings from around the crowd.
But I'm shaking my head no.
She completely ignores you shaking your head. "We are distressed that Tawny is absent. Tawny, of course, is a member of the spring and summer courts. And we would like him back. So we would like Eventide and her compatriots, if they're willing to go along, to figure out what is causing Tawny to be absent and why none of our missives to Tawny have come back."
I turn and look at Eventide.
And this yeah, I also whisper to Eventide, Tawny is part of the spring court?
And
I-
that was like,
Oh, sorry. I was just saying, before anyone can respond, I'm just like, wait, Tawny? Tawny's been missing?
you said that out loud to all of this?
Yeah.
Titania shouts you the dirtiest glare and says to you in a venomous tone, "Hold your tongue, I'm speaking." And you guys see Eventide really doesn't want to do this, but she sticks her tongue out and then grabs a hold of it with her hand.
The urge to bite that hand is so strong right now, but I will
It's your
refrain.
hand.
Oh, it's my hand. Yeah, I still.
She said, hold your tongue.
So I hold my tongue.
I literally laugh and clap my hands. Like,
I kick you.
I laugh more.
I feel like the minute Eventide kicks Dell, I'm just gonna walk over and like lift Eventide up by the armpits and point her away from Dell.
And as you are turning, you just hear Glimmer, like it's loud enough, but you say, "Oh my goodness, we're going to die."
Yep.
You guys hear, no, it's not that it's all the thing. You guys don't know what's going on. It's fine.
Irisan sighs theatrically and says, Tawny, really? Still, that he's been out of communication is unusual. And I should set aside my personal distaste for the creature. I feel this is an acceptable premise. If Eventide will agree, then I will accept it as well. And he turns to look at Eventide.
Yeah, okay.
You may release your tongue to respond.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, sure. I guess. Fine.
And do you wish to bring along any allies to aid you in your quest? You are allowed to choose champions, though you are required to go as your own self as well.
I I point at Glimmer and I'm like, okay, yes, Glimmer, and I turn to like the two Warforged and I'll be like, yes, them, and I go to Dell and I go, yes, Dell, and then I get to Lyra and I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess she can come too.
You can say no. I can stay here.
Excellent.
And again,
I don't. Go ahead.
Sorry, go. I'll say again to Eventide. Seriously, who is Tawny?
Why is Tawny?
I don't know Tawny personally. I don't know why they'd be missing. Everyone knows Tawny though, like knows of.
Helpful.
Titania claps her hands and says, then it's agreed. Eventide will find Tawny and bring them back to the Court of Courts, or she will die in the process of trying. Either way, our complaints are settled. And she stands up haughtily and moves back up out of the area, and everybody starts sighing, a little bit annoyed that there was no real serious action.
Is sorry, brain. Irisan still in the room?
Yes, he's actually jumped down off of his throne and is padding over towards you.
I would go up to meet him and be like, really? Is this necessary?
What really is necessary?
This
You know the
seems-
courts.
Well, sure,
We
but isn't
amuse
this a
ourselves.
lot? This just
Yes,
feels
it's a
like
lot.
it is a lot. Ugh, I know that it's always something drama, something or another, but this feels like a lot. And I don't, want to die, and I don't think what I did deserves death. Maybe we should just all go back on our adventure.
that is no longer an option for you. Your friends are free to leave.
Are you at least going to help us?
That's why I padded over here.
Oh, go on.
I don't know what's happened to Tawny. As I said to Titania, I didn't like the creature. I wouldn't be unhappy to see him not return, but this gets around to foiling some of Titania's plots, which always amuses me.
I nod understandably.
So because I don't know what's going on with Tawny, I don't know what you might be getting into, but I do know some things that may be involved. I know that he made a friend with a minor demon lord some time ago. I don't know what is going on with that relationship. I don't know if it's related. That was a entity known as Throdenothi.
Ah, yes, of course.
Also known as the Beast of Many Teeth. By all accounts, he's a relatively pleasant individual, easy to get along with, odd for a demon lord. So it seems odd that that would be related to all of this.
All right. Anything else?
What I believe might be more central is that Tawny was being, well, at least attempted at being courted by Vanessa Leech Slime. A
Do I
hag of
know-
some power.
Do I know who that is?
Who was being courted by this
Tawny.
hag?
Do I know who Vanessa Leech Slime is?
You would have heard of her. She's again like the same kind of status level as Tawny would be, but from wildly different courts.
Okay.
And neither of the courts that you're part of, so not working any of the circles that you're used to. I don't know what could have been going on with that courting, but I do know that Leech Slime was very insistent and Tawny was very not interested.
Okay. I guess that's something.
So I imagine you'll be sent to Tawny's realm, or we've been having trouble getting into Tawny's realm. So I imagine you'll be sent to a village that he works closely with. They usually have access to cultivatory. That's Tawny's realm. They should know better about exactly what's going on, but again, we don't know enough about what is happening. I would definitely keep your wits about you about what might be going on. But I also think that this is something within your capabilities. If I thought it was outside the capabilities of you and your friends here, I would have protested that this was a certain death.
I'm gonna lean into Erison, like really up close and be like, is there anyone I really need to be avoiding?
If you can manage to pull this off, then anything that you did before your exile will be a matter that has been closed by the exile itself. And anyone bringing those past offenses back up would be breaching the rules of civility. And if you fail, as Titania said, I'm not sure that you'll survive. So a clean slate, so to speak.
I guess that's fair.
As I'm hearing this because I know she went up to Irisan, and I don't know if we did.
He walked over to you, so he's right there.
Okay, got it. Hearing the name Throden of the Beast of Many Teeth, is there a way for me to have any recognition of like a history or understanding of this thing?
You can give me an Arcana check. I'm going to set the DC fairly high though, because he's obscure. So I'll say 22.
Sure. Okay. Well, cool. I have a guide to the diabolic to give me
Yes.
advantage.
Did you say a guide to the diabolic?
I sure do.
What is that?
It's a book.
Ah,
Why is this not letting me? Okay, now it is. First, okay, a 34. I absolutely know.
I was gonna say, like, a 22 is not a high check for Glimmer, who regularly gets 30s.
You can picture in your mind the page in that Guide to the Diabolical where it listed off a whole bunch of the minor demon lords, and you remember that entire bit that you read.
Got it.
What you know is Throdenothi is well known for trying to make inroads with people. In a sense, he's very friendly, which is odd for a demon lord. He takes the attitude that friends are great things to have, and if people aren't friends, then they're meat. And whether they're new friends or new meat, it's all good either way.
I mean, for a demon lord, that seems fairly a reasonable viewpoint, I guess.
Like,
okay.
definitely not a good person, but definitely something that you could negotiate agreements with and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, his usual, like, demons are all over the place, and what they are. The Beast of Many Teeth is exactly what it sounds like. Just its usual form is massive mouths vanishing at the world. It doesn't really have a normal form beyond that.
Cool. Okay. Okay. And I'm sorry for hopefully not speaking out of turn. Which courts are these other people part of? Are demons part of courts? Is that allowed?
No.
Oh,
You, to be part of one of the courts, you would have to be Fey of some kind.
I
You might be
understand.
attached to a court as an ally, but you would not be a part of the court itself as some other thing. So, like, members of the courts may have alliances with entities outside of the courts. That's unrelated, really.
And Vanessa Leech Slime, which court is she part of?
Vanessa is part of the Winter Court and the Dusk Court. She is not an entity that you want to get involved with. As much as I dislike Tawny, they would not be a good match. Though clearly Leech Slime thinks otherwise, for whatever reason.
How long has that been going on?
She's been trying for several hundred years.
Oh, well, that's decently persistent.
That's why I suspect she might be behind this. But that's on the level of court gossip. I really have no other knowledge. I just know that while he's been gone, she also has not been seen around the courts.
All right, all right. Thank you for the information.
Eventide, where is this village near Tawny's cultivatory?
What is the question? Sorry.
there's like I guess Tawny has some sort of area thing, like a plane or something, and there's a village by it.
Yeah, it's another part of the Feywilds.
I don't
Our land is made out
understand.
of all kinds of strange little pockets. Tawny has his own that he calls Cultivatory, a place that where his whims run rampant. But he's usually very friendly and open to people coming along.
Forgive me, but you continue to call Tawny a creature. What is Tawny?
He's a Lord of the Fae.
Is there a form that they prefer to keep?
He usually takes the form of a dog of some kind. There's a little bit of a shudder that goes down your son's back.
Please tell me Glimmer looked at Dell the same time I did.
Well, I was about to say Dell is still a goblin right now, right?
At the moment, yes, she is still a goblin.
Okay, then yes, I absolutely like side eye to Dell.
Yeah, ditto.
Hot.
Okay.
I guess it sounds like the first thing we should do is go to I hate this word, cultivatory, and
Yeah.
look for any signs.
Well, we can't access Cultivatory. There's not a lot of entrances, and the one entrance that we know of is in the village of Little Wolf.
I
The people
see.
there know how to access it more accurately than I would. So we'll send you to Little Wolf, and you should be able to contact the people there who truck with Tawny on the regular, and they should have a better idea of what is going on.
You said Little Wolf?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Do you need time to rest and prepare yourselves? I can't send you home to get any supplies, unfortunately, but we can allow you to rest up if you need to.
I am fine, but when we return, a rest would be appreciated.
That should not be a problem. And of course, when you do return, we will return you to your home as we brought you here.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Including me? Do I have to go back?
That remains to be determined.
Always the vague answers.
They're vague questions. The future is unknown.
Then, Eventide, let's...
And we have to deal with Titania. If it was up to me, then yes, you would be welcomed back. But Titania gets a say as well, for better or for worse.
Hey, I thought if she accomplished this thing, then then automatically it's fine.
They said that the exile would be lifted. That's not
Yeah.
the same thing as allowing a return.
Isn't that exactly what lifting an exile means?
Staying is not the same thing.
I turned to Del. Look, you can't take everything super literally here. There's going to be a lot of double talk.
What?
I hate
We don't
word
usually
games.
explain the games, but in the interests of being open, because we have guests here, lifting the exile means that Eventide could return to the Feywild in terms of the plane. It does not get her a position back in the courts and the protections that would result.
Oh.
So in theory, and I'm sure this is on her mind, Titania and her people could hunt Eventide for sport. Which may not be desirable.
No, it would not.
So,
But a first step to getting you back into the courts is to resolve the exile.
Eventide, do you want back in the courts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you still do all of the same things that you did before?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You were
Honestly,
removed.
we do those kinds of things to each other all the time.
So why?
It's when you tweak the nose of people much higher than you, there are consequences. I quite like seeing Titania's nose tweaked. Titania does not, unsurprisingly.
You tweaked her nose?
I am speaking metaphorically.
Oh. I just
Though I
also
would pay good money to see that literally.
I also wouldn't have been surprised.
It's more a matter of being able to do that and get away without her strangling you right then and there.
Right. Yep. I want to spend as little time in the Feywild as possible now.
Then should we continue on so we can expedite our departure?
I like the sound of that.
Well, if you're ready to go, then let me help you on your way.
Is
I
that
would.
your way of saying kick us out the door?
Not exactly. And Irasan just stands up and continues standing up and continues standing up until he's like 20 feet high and then just walks into you all. And you fall into night until the night clears and you're now on a road.
Well done.
I really don't know how to feel about that.
Were we like falling?
Yes, it felt like you were falling,
Oh,
but there didn't seem
okay.
to be any ground.
Eventide, do you know where we're at?
There is conveniently a sign right next to the road.
Oh, I'm still,
Ooh.
I'm
It
still
says
saying
the village
that.
of Little Wolf.
Yeah.
No, how I imagine this is that like Lyra stands up and points to Eventide, telling her, and like the sign is like right behind her.
Yes, absolutely. That is now lore. What does the sign say? I missed that part.
It just says Little Wolf on it.
Well, the good news about Little Wolf is it's been a while since I've upset anyone who lives here.
Great. Do they have long memories like your Fae friends?
Doesn't everyone?
You would
Eventide,
know, Eventide, that Little Wolf is not in the Feywild proper.
Okay.
You're back in the Prime Material.
Oh.
So I'm not sure you know exactly where Little Wolf is.
I would recommend that we stay close and we stay together as we're doing this and not venture off as I look to Eventide or go our own way as I look at Torque.
You can go your own way.
Thank you.
We should stay together as a team and move as a team. And with that, everybody gets 16 10 hit points.
Just down the road, it's like you're sort of surrounded by little copses of trees and fields and things like that and farms. But just down the way, you do see what looks like a village. It's a little difficult to see too much in the way of details from this distance, but there doesn't seem to be anybody walking in the streets of the village. You do notice that some of the houses seem to have windows boarded up, and doorways boarded up. And there's only one column of smoke coming from one large building in the middle of the village, which looks like some communal center of some kind.
What time of day is it?
It seems like early morning.
Okay.
Oh, and the sign also said that the population was 1,032. So it's a prosperous-looking little village, or at least it was.
I should also mention that it perhaps stuck with me, and I don't know if it was a warning as part of the game, that Irasan said that Titania could have people of the court also hunt Eventide, so I don't know if they're going to play the game fairly here either. So we really should be on our guard. Perhaps we start in. You said this was the one column of smoke was coming from like a community center type thing. Is that what I heard?
A large building that you don't know if it's a town hall or a community center or
Okay.
something like that. It's a large building that's a bit larger than the other ones in the middle of town.
Got it. Perhaps we should start at the one place we know is still active. And Glimmer will start to head towards that town center.
I'm with Glimmer.
Okay, as you guys get closer to the town, you notice that not only are a lot of the windows and doors boarded up, there's some kind of muck all over the streets and strange mold climbing over some of the buildings. Some weird black mold and little puddles of moisture in the streets and things like that, that a lot of the mold seems to wrap around.
There a weird smell in the air.
Yeah, it smells like rot.
I absolutely dry heave.
I guess I'll go up to some of it and like try to determine if it's a natural thing or possibly a magical thing.
You can give me an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay. Wow. Only a 20.
No, stuff is about to start happening, so why don't we all just
That's
take
fine.
a quick break right now?
Actually, yeah, it's getting about to be 10, so that
Okay,
works.
Okay.
that works out great for me.
Yeah.
Bye. Yeah.
Okay, see you in a few.
It's 1,000 bajillion degrees, it feels like.
Okay, so about the weird mold. Glimmer can definitely tell, like, there's some weird fiendish corruption going on here. Though you don't know exactly what it could be. Beyond that. But there's definitely fiendish involvement. Also, could you give me a dexterity save?
Got it.
Everyone, or
Just Glimmer.
oh,
Yeah, as I'm relaying this is when I'm going to not going to assume that I'm in proximity of Lyra, so a 10.
The rest of you hear Glimmer say it looks fiendish, and then she reaches out a little bit, and then Glimmer is gone. Just seems like she falls forward into nothing and is gone.
Like reached out to touch something and then disappeared?
Yep.
Okay.
did you make yourself invisible again, Glimmer? Glimmer? She can usually talk to us when she's invisible, right?
It's hilarious because Glimmer would have seen something right now if she wasn't the one to do this.
Yeah.
Oops. I guess I'll be the person today, the person to touch the thing. It's a very important party member.
So what? Literally, it was like Glimmer reached out in front of her, basically, and then disappeared.
It looked like she fell forward or was pulled forward and then vanished.
Okay. Well, I will reach out in front too and see what happens.
Della's gone.
Oh, crap. Alright, let's all touch the thing.
I don't even wait for anyone to argue. I go up and touch it.
You don't even actually get to touch it. You just, the moment your hand gets close to it, you're gone.
It better smell better on the other side, and I move to touch the thing.
On the other side, it does not smell better. You all appear in some other realm entirely. You're underneath what looks like some kind of a fallen log and a bit of a ditch kind of thing. And the whole place reeks of rotten decay. And there's just moisture dripping off of everything in here. It's all pretty gross.
I pull out my parasol so that I don't get drips on me.
I also need everyone to give me a D100 roll except for Dell.
Okay.
Because as you appear here, you feel something twist inside you.
Really hoping low is good, or just not 100 is good.
It doesn't matter. It's not about a good or bad thing. Where's my thing?
Madness.
Sure,
Madness. Madness.
It's so much more funnier. So all of you, basically, your form is suddenly twisted into a new shape. And you all take on some strange anthropomorphic animal form. Dell, you're a little dog person right now.
Oh, okay.
Because you have such a strong affinity with being a dog that it didn't even have to question what you would turn into.
Is it a different kind of dog, basically?
No, it would be the same kind of dog you're used to. 'Cause
Oh.
if you had a couple form.
Okay.
Torque,
It's pretty
the big bulky guy that you know as Torque, looks like he's turned into some kind of anthropomorphic black bear. Which is actually rather appropriate.
Literally, we come out and I look at them. I'm like, oh, "You're all druids now too?"
Eventide is still flitting around, but she's got weird little vestigial arms and multifaceted eyes because she looks like she's taken on a spider aspect.
Oh.
Cool, a spider moth. Excellent. It's what we all wanted. A spider moth.
Yes.
Mothra.
Why?
Lyra is a cat person now.
This tracks.
And Glimmer with a 95.
Uh-oh.
Glimmer has a much longer neck than she used to.
Is Glimmer a giraffe?
Not a giraffe,
Oh,
because she's got a weird little bird head. She looks like she's some form of emu person.
Oh! This is amazing.
Let's see. Nobody gets new. Or my page go. This does come with some benefits because each of these have the new abilities. I don't know if it's going to come up for Eventide, but as a spider, she does have a climb speed now. That's the same as your normal movement speed. In addition to your.
Oh, sorry, is there like
Actually-
a nearby wall or rock or house or something I can pretend to, or like attempt to climb just to test it out?
You're in a bit of a ditch with a log over top of you, so.
I
Sure.
crawl on the log just for funsies.
This is now my favorite place to be.
T-Rex.
It's on the list.
What did I need to roll to get it to be a T-Rex?
Right?
An 80.
Man.
So close.
Reef Shark. Reef Shark is on here.
Reef
all
shark
kinds of
on
different things.
land.
Yeah, you'd gain a swim speed. Like you'd still be fine, even if
Yeah.
you got a fish.
Street
was-
shark.
Flopping around on the ground, that'd be hilarious.
Sorry, I'm just trying to remember what everybody got here. And I will say that the cat form for Lyra also gets a climb speed equal to your movement speed.
Okay then.
Who am I missing? I only have 4 rolls.
Because of Dell
Yeah.
Oh,
being
because Del did
auto-chosen.
roll. Okay, so everyone else who doesn't get a special movement speed gets plus 10 to their normal movement.
Ooh. Nice.
And then everyone also gets 1 extra feature. I'm going to just say that for Lyra and Torque, you get a bite attack if you want to use it. Uses your strength score and does a d6 piercing. Emu Glimmer and Spider Eventide get a new reaction ability to flee. If an enemy moves adjacent to you, you can use your reaction move up to half your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Hey.
Cool.
And actually, Dell also would get a bite attack.
And then the dog becomes more of a dog.
I'm the doggiest doggo that ever dogged.
What is your dog form, by the way? You did say once.
Irish Wolfhound.
Irish Wolfhound. Okay.
Though she's still only like 2 feet tall.
No, it's a 4-foot, because you said whatever I was, I would be double the height. So
It's
a
your
4 foot
normal
tall.
form anthropomorphized into an animal.
Oh, this one. So it's my normal form, but a very small one.
Yes.
Right. So I'm like a tiny version of my normal dog form. I like that.
Like, you can still wild shape freely, but if you try and go back to your normal form, you're going to feel a huge amount of resistance to go against going into goblin form. You'll just definitely want to go back into dog form.
Okay. That's pretty funny.
Okay, and could I also get a perception check from Just Glimmer?
Okay. A 16. Ooh.
Okay, you notice a strange little creature observing you from just above the log, who's hiding behind a tree, who appears to think that they're invisible.
Mm.
They're sort of got a reptilian head, and that you can see in what look like hummingbird wings, keeping them aloft.
I will. What will I do with that? I don't want to immediately react with hostilities, but I could react with hostility. I think I will send a message to. Oh no, is that? Oh, it's still audible, isn't it? Messages. I will face with my back to the log, and very subtly to the people who, which I think today is Lyra and Torque. I don't know if Eventide or Dell know the sign language.
I don't think.
Okay. And I'll say there's a little fairy watching us from the log, also shifted.
I will absolutely mind link with Eventide and tell her that.
Wait. How? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to conceptualize. How does an emu do sign language?
They still have hands. They're an anthropomorphic animal.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, how is this working?
No,
That's even weirder.
Yeah, because Lyra basically looks like a tabaxi right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm like a dog tabaxi, I guess. That's weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 2 feet tall.
I dropped an image of what Glimmer sees in the chat.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was gonna be like literally like Eventide, but with a reptile head. Interesting.
I completely ignore the mind link message from Lyra, and I continue to crawl on the log that's in front of me, and I'm like going, wee!
Glimmer, you see that creature has moved out from behind the tree it was hiding behind and is moving towards Eventide. Flying through the air. But not like super rapidly.
Then I guess I'm going to speak out and say, up, 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 up. No. You're not hiding anything.
It freezes and looks around in a panic.
Yes, you.
Because I haven't been paying attention. I'm like, who, me?
No. And, like, you're there. I'm talking to that.
Huh?
And all of you will hear out of, in this case, empty air, I don't mean any harm.
What's it speaking?
In common.
Like, Oh, coming. Okay. I stop crawling around in circles and actually start paying attention now.
It drops the invisibility. You can all see it. It looks like the image I dropped in chat and above VTT, except it's got more like hummingbirdish wings that are flapping really quickly to keep it in the air. It's a fairy dragon.
Yeah.
Aw.
You all don't seem to be from here, but you also don't seem to be mean.
Oh, I'm not mean.
You're correct. What are you doing here? Where is here?
Welcome to Cultivatory.
Oh,
What's left of it. We've seen better days, unfortunately.
what happened here?
I'm not exactly sure. I do know that a lot of bad stuff happened. First, I know you're probably upset about the new forms.
No.
Normally, if you're happy with it, that's great. Normally, Tawny gives guests the option of taking on the new form as a form of dress code. But ever since things went tilt-wise here, it stopped being an option.
I skitter in its direction, and I'm like, "Oh, Tawny! Now that you say that, I remember what we were doing. Do you know where we might find Tawny?"
Yes, probably.
Would you tell us?
Yes, but I think I should explain some more first.
Okay, I guess.
I am worried about the shapes that you've taken. It used to be fine, but now people have gotten into these new shapes and they've gotten more and more into the animal form over time until they just stop being what they used to be.
Oh. Wait, do they
So-
forget what they used to be?
It's not clear because, like, a dog isn't well known for being able to tell you that it remembers being anything but a dog. So, hard to have a conversation about that at that point. If you can get back out of here, it should go away. It always did before. But unfortunately, I don't think there is a way out. There used to be plenty of ways out. But there's been demons that have gotten in here somehow and corrupted everything.
Oh, that sounds like something. Okay, so we might be looking for a very specific demon. His name is shoot.
Go, go.
Hold on, I have to scroll up now. Oh, his name is Throden Othi. Do you know who that is?
No. I know that there's some big vulture-looking ones and some hyena-looking ones that stab people a lot.
Does he have like
And-
a lot of teeth?
Well, I mean, the hyena ones do. The vulture ones
Interesting.
don't, because they have beaks.
Fair, fair, fair. Are there any here still?
Lots.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
That's why I was hiding.
Yeah, no kidding. I might hide too.
I saw a bunch of people fighting some demons in what's left of the marketplace. That's on the way to the mound.
Can you point in that direction?
I'm not going to leave the woods because I think it's safer here. But yeah, it's just down over there, and she'll point. And if you move a little way out of the gully that you're in underneath the log, it's pretty easy to see through the forest from here because there's just a lot of the leaves have fallen off the trees at this point, and it's sort of got a mucky slope leading down into what looks like a ruined market just a little ways away from you.
Okay, thanks.
And
Um,
just beyond the marketplace, you see what looks like a absolutely massive pile of like wood and dirt and muck that's been piled several hundred feet high and like 800 feet across at least. It
Can I
dwarfs the
ask
marketplace.
how long this place has been in decay?
A while?
Can you
Weeks at
define
least.
a while? Oh, weeks. And what did they say? How long Tawny's been missing?
I'm pretty sure Tawny's in the mound.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know any more than that. That's he used to. The mound used to be a lot smaller, but it used to be where his home was. I don't know what's going on that's caused all of this.
All right. I guess we know at least where to start looking. Unless anyone else has any questions, I'm pretty sure you can go hide again.
I mean, I wish I could be more help. I just really don't know a lot. I'm just a little guy.
That's okay. And like demons are pretty scary, so I can totally understand not wanting to be out in the open. I would like I'm gonna use Druidcraft to like cause like a giant tulip to bloom, and then I'll pick it, hand it to our friend, and because it's a Druidcraft, it's not really there and it disappears.
It'll take the tulip, and as it leans in to sniff it, you see the tulip just darken and rot
Oh,
before it
okay.
vanishes.
That's alarming.
I appreciate the thought. He's like shaking his little hands to get rid of the little bits of gross stuff.
Thank you for the help, but I think where we're going is someplace you won't want to follow.
Nope, I'm gonna go back to being invisible and hide in the trees here.
Be safe.
Maybe the people fighting demons survived. I don't know. You can check the marketplace.
How many people are fighting demons?
I don't know. I ran away.
Oh.
A bunch.
Out of character. Lyra, did you get a speed boost?
I don't think so.
Lyra got a
because-
climb speed.
Yeah. 'cause I
Okay,
got climb
well,
speed.
then I'm going to give Lyra a touch on the shoulder. I think you're going to need to keep up. And I'm going to cast Long Strider on her, which gives you 10 additional movement speed for an hour.
Groovy.
Let's try to keep a low profile. I can give us a little bit of an aura to help keep us stealth if we want to take that approach, or if we really want to charge through. Suppose we can, but I prefer not to. And then I guess if no one objects, I'll just a cloud will kind of start to emanate from Glimmer as I use Pass Without a Trace. We really should get going so that we don't fall into whatever permanent animal status. Please.
I don't know. I kind of like it, and I skitter around.
Yeah.
It's
No.
fun to get the most horrifying option. Well, I suppose not the most horrifying. There was also Centipede and Scorpion that I saw.
Yeah, but the funny part about it is that I already look so much like a moth. Like, I am a humanoid moth, basically. So
Hmm.
making me a humanoid moth spider is like eldritch horror.
Yay.
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
And start going towards the marketplace, I guess.
Okay, as you come out from inside the gully, you see a lot more clearly around you. Like, it looks like there used to be a lot of woods around this area, but a lot of the trees have fallen over from mudslides and everything falling apart. It looks like everything is way more damp than it used to be.
Hmm.
And like, there's huge levels of tracks going into the marketplace that you can see in the mud. And you can also see as you get closer that there's 5 people standing in the middle of the trash marketplace, sort of sitting on the remains of a couple of barrels and a bench that are still somewhat intact, and look like they're catching their breath.
Define people.
Well, they're not like humans anymore. One of them looks like they're a goat. A couple of them look like they're various kinds of dogs, and one looks like a lizard person of some kind.
In case it's worth noting, Pass Without Trace doesn't leave tracks in the mud, but
And could I get a stealth check from everyone too if you're using Pass Without Trace?
no.
We do or don't have Pass Without Trace.
Yeah,
don't
I
we?
have it up.
Okay.
I get it for free once a day for being an elf.
It's plus 10.
10.
That's weird. I changed my dice, but it didn't actually change.
Hmm.
Which is totally why I rolled like shit.
Wow, Del.
I'm just so excited to be a tiny dog would still have like humanoid hands. This is weird.
It's way funnier to think of you not as a tiny Irish wolfhound, but you're different. Like you're like a pug.
Or like a corgi.
I was thinking beagle.
Mhm.
Ignore that roll. I just want to see the new dice. Okay, good.
Okay. And I can also get everyone to give me a perception check.
Hey.
Woo.
Everyone but Lyra also notices that you do see up high in the sky, but not anywhere really close to you, there are large vulture-looking semi-humanoid things flying around. Anybody who made the successful check who wants to give me an Arcana check could try and figure out what they are.
Sorry.
And they would be demons, if it
Yay.
matters.
It matters.
I don't know shit.
Me neither. Haha.
I do.
Stop rolling over 34, come on.
I
Yeah,
don't think she's rolled under 30 for Arcana this entire campaign.
I did. I rolled just a 20 like earlier.
Oh, I forgot.
remember
I
you've
rolled
only
a
seen
5.
you've only seen them in books and diagrams, but you're pretty sure those are rocks.
Rocks.
Mm.
Oh, I see. Should we contact this other group? It looks like they're trying to help.
I mean, as you're getting closer, you do see that there's a bunch of bodies of rocks and a couple of barbed devils around them.
Wow.
Yikes. I'm not sure if I want to ask ChatGPT to use my image to make an emu wizard.
I was totally
No.
considering it. I was like, take this fairy and give it spider legs and then make one of the legs hold up a parasol.
Also, don't you have a sword now?
Yeah, I just haven't swapped that out.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, I will send a message to one of them, I guess the goat person, and say, don't be alarmed, we're also fighting these devils. We're walking to your location from the grove.
Okay, you see him like snap his head up, look around, and not get a beat on where you are at all. And he sort of, you see him like talking to the rest of the people he's with and gesturing for them to get up. But also, like, he gets his weapons ready, but they're not like held at it ready to attack. It's just like they're free and available.
I guess, like, even though we I'll get a message back, like, again, no intent of harm, otherwise we wouldn't have contacted. We're coming your direction from the I'll say whatever west or whatever the actual direction is. You'll see us shortly.
Does he get to respond to that?
Yeah, I believe message does.
I can't recall if message does. I don't send you.
Yeah. And can reply in a whisper that only I can hear.
He'll get send back. Come ahead. We're just being cautious. We could definitely use help.
And yeah, slowly, like, not loudly, etc., still stealthily approach them.
Okay. And once you get close enough that they can see you, he'll call out, "Well met, travelers. I'm Ulster O'Connor. And welcome to Cultivatory, I guess."
You said Alistair?
Ulster O'Connor.
Oh, okay.
What did they look like?
There were two
He
dogs.
looks like Ulster looks like a goat person. Two of his guys look like dog people, and one of them, what did I say?
You said there was a lizard person,
Lizard person.
couple dog people, and the goat person.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
And a hawk person. I forgot that guy.
Ah,
Hawkeye.
Hawkman.
Um,
Well met, Ulster. Please feel free to call me Glimmer. This is our first time here. What are you doing here? We are on a rescue mission.
I suppose I'm one of those you're here to rescue, then.
Are you-
I'm the headsman of Little Wolf, where I assume you've come from.
We have.
I fell in here about 2 days ago.
I mean this politely, but what the fuck is going on here?
We're not exactly sure. We know something got into Tawny's home, and demons have started pouring out of the mound. We don't know exactly what is going on there. I wish this was some easier crisis, like a raving band of bandits that I could just smack and get handled properly. I'm not unfamiliar with fighting stuff, but demons is going beyond what I'm familiar with. And I think there's weird magic nonsense that I am not equipped to handle.
Oh, the good news is that we are.
Not even really good at being a headsman, if I'm honest. I used to. Like, you all look like you're well equipped. I was an adventurer myself in my time, though not anywhere close to where you guys seem to be at. Had a few rough and tumble encounters, but
Are you from the village? Is that where you lived?
yeah, I run the village. They elected me as headsman a couple years back. I do the best I can. I'm not great at the job, though.
I think step one to getting everyone back is to get Tawny back to open up portals for us. We don't have a way back.
That's been the ongoing problem. I'm not the first to fall in here. I don't know if you managed to get into the middle of Little Wolf at all.
We did.
How are the people there doing?
All of the homes were boarded up except for the one large building in the center of town.
Did you get into the building to talk to the people still there?
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay.
We didn't make it that far before
Something
being
like
pulled in.
Something like half the population of the village fell through the holes into cultivatory.
Wow.
So it used to be able to open holes there, but something with that mold that was bleeding out of this place started opening up these new portals, and they weren't operating like they normally do. They're only one way. So for some reason, some of the ooze here manages to get out the other way at the same time, which is why it's all over the village now.
Sorry, is this mold new?
It's not part of what Tawny set up here. This used to be a glorious little glade of space. Tawny liked to call it his domain of delight. And we agreed it was a really nice place. Little Wolf has always been working well with Tawny and his people here.
Well, our desire is to find Tawny to bring equilibrium back to this place.
Well, that's almost definitely the mound, but the mound's also where the worst of it is.
Unfortunately, we have not gotten to be where we are by taking the pleasant route.
It's good to hear. Like I said, half my village has fallen through into this place. We've got what survivors we've managed to collect in a camp out near the borders of this place. That seems to be away from the worst of this. And I really should get back to them. Mostly the demons don't go out that far, but they've also been expanding how far they go, and I don't know how much longer that will last. So me and my people can't do much to help, I don't think. We're honestly not even really capable of killing all of these things, and he points around at the bodies. My son, Cullen, is the one who did most of this, if I'm honest.
We would not ask you to further imperil yourselves.
Well, I have duties to my people, so I'm going to have to go back. But if you can manage to figure out what's going on with Tawny and get him free, I can reward you. I have a statue from my old adventuring days. It's worth a fair bit of coin. And my son, he's only 14, but just because he's young, don't underestimate him. He's the strongest fighter I've ever met. I mean, I don't know about your strengths. I've never seen you all fight, but he's the strongest that I've ever known. He's usually pretty even-tempered, but he can be ragingly bullheaded, and when we'd get into fights at home, I'd have to throw him into the pond to cool him off. He took out most of these things here, but I think a lot of that nasty water got on him or something like that, because he seemed to get even angrier than he normally has been, and he took off towards the mound. And we haven't seen him since. I assume he's in there somewhere, doing whatever he can. But I'd be real thankful if you could bring my boy back to me.
With all of us being what we are now, what should we look out for your son?
He looked like a beagle.
We will do our best to keep an eye out and bring him back if we are able.
I mean, if you can't calm him down, or if the things in there have taken him down, then it is what it is. But I can offer you some more money, what little I've got left, and an old potion that I've got that you might find useful if you can bring him back.
Okay. Let's not make this out to just be transactional. We'll do what we can and see where we land. I don't want to promise anything, but as this is a horrible landscape, but if it is something within our capabilities, we'll come back with him.
I appreciate that, but I'll hold to my word too.
Very good.
That boy's the last thing I've got going for me.
Well, for the time being, keep your chin up and do what you can for the rest of the people here who rely on you.
I appreciate that.
How
This is
far
where-
away are we from the mound?
About 500 feet. It's not that far away.
Okay.
Like, it's very, very easily visible.
This is where we need to leave you, Ulster, but I'm sure we'll see you again.
We're heading out. If you can solve everything, we'll probably meet you back in Little Wolf. Because we're not going to wait around here before going home. And there's at least a few dozen people back at the farmhouse that I want to pull up back up with me.
Good luck.
And good luck to you.
I'm gonna make my way towards the mound, and if possible, I would like to speak with plants and see if I can catch any like little mushrooms or shrubs or like slime molds or anything within it.
Well, you can't get to the mound yet. There's a massive, as you get closer to it, you'll see that there's a large, absolutely fetid moat of disgusting water between you and it. And there's one cute little red bridge that leads across that river.
Okay. Well, we'll figure out how to do that, and then I'll do my plan.
I mean, you can speak with plants out here, with the plants out on here. It's just you can't do it to the mound itself until you get across that moat.
Yeah, I would prefer to try and do it closer to the mound, because I feel like if I'm going to talk to a mushroom, I'd want it to make sure it's connected to the mound in some way.
Sure. can also see that there's there's one entrance that you can see into the mound just past the bridge. It's a massive 20-foot looking ragged hole that leads just into the darkness. You can't see any kind of light coming out of it.
I would like to pick up a pebble and put it in the really gross water just to see what happens.
There's sort of a blip.
Does it act like water?
It acts like water, but it acts like water with a lot of crap in it.
Okay.
About how wide is this moat?
It's about 40 feet across. And the bridge is about 15 feet wide. I do notice that there's the little red bridge looks surprisingly clean compared to the filth of everything else around it. But there is one streak of dirt on the bridge that only starts like halfway across to the far end of it.
Can I? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to fire up my wand of magic detection.
There's also, so there's a lot of footprints that come up in this general direction, and they're like all different kinds of animals and creatures and other things that might not be animals. It's hard to tell. But none of those footprints go across the bridge. Or some of them do, and most of them go around it in some way. Whether they're flying across or whatever.
I would like to pick up another pebble and like try and get it to land halfway down the bridge or something. And land like on the bridge's wood or stone or whatever it's made out of.
Okay. It'll land on the bridge, it'll tuck, 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 and then land on the
And
far side.
nothing visibly weird happens. Like that's how it's supposed to be. Okay, interesting.
Detect magic, that bridge is magical.
What kind of magic?
Transmutation, mostly.
Hmm. On one hand, I like having the answer. On the other hand, it's a vague answer, and that opens up more questions that I don't like. Well, Eventide, I can tell you that the bridge is magical. It has some sort of odd transmutation magic about it.
This I don't like this.
I don't either. I mean, I can get across this moat with one other person.
I can fly across, but I'm a little worried to do that.
But that would still leave, two people on this side. I don't trust the bridge, and I trust the water even less.
I mean, I could see if I could turn into a bird and fly across.
That leaves either one.
Can you turn?
Will you cut out? I'm sorry.
He is frozen.
Yep.
I imagine he was going to ask you if you can turn into a bird big enough to carry someone.
That's what I was assuming, but I wasn't quite sure. I'm unsure.
Bird.
Oh, we heard the word bird.
Yeah, I heard bird. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word.
Hi.
Hi? What?
Okay, hi. Am I back now?
Yes,
Yep.
you're back now. Yay!
I've heard your entire discussion, but you guys were frozen. And you were not able to hear me, so that was cool. But yes,
That's amazing.
Eventide is entirely correct. I was asking, can you turn into a bird that large enough to carry someone?
Not right now. I don't have a known form that I would have to long rest to switch something out.
My
I
next
see.
question is, how wide is the water? Can we all Misty Step across it?
No, he said it's 40 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
I
I'm
summon
always.
a flying horse.
Oh, right. You have a flying horse. That could take the last person.
Torque.
I can just teleport Torque. You're tiny. Probably better for the horse.
Oh wait. I might not even have to turn into Burke. Hold on. Oh, 30 feet. Nope, that wouldn't do it. Never mind. Yeah, I can just turn into a raven.
Okay. Okay, Torque, this is gonna feel a little weird.
Weirder than usual.
And I use my Cape of Mount back to cast Dimension Door, and you poof, you smell brimstone, and we reappear on the other side.
Okay. The bridge starts rattling its boards really angrily, dips them into the water, and flicks it at the two of you. I don't know which of it's going to attack. Odds are Glimmer.
That's fine.
That is a 3, so it's Glimmer.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a 3 AC. I was like, ha.
No, this is determined which of you it attacks. AC 23.
Okay. Yeah.
So you get splashed with the muck. So I have to do this all manually. Stop spinning, you stupid die. It's 14 bludgeoning damage from the stuff that's in there. And... eight necrotic damage. And I need a saving throw.
What kind of saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw. DC 20.
Wow. A 20. Yay.
You manage to resist as you feel like it's trying to corrupt you in some way.
If you're going to go around, severely go around the bridge.
I'll go next, and what I'll do is I'll fly really high up in the air, like 80 feet, and then I'll cross like 50 feet to the side of the bridge. So I'm 80 feet above it and 50 feet to like the south of it.
The rest of you see the bridge stick out one board into the water, lift it up, and you can see it calculating the range and everything before it just goes whew, and whips it at the Splenda, or at the Eventide. You're high enough up, I'm going to give it a disadvantage.
My armor class is 16.
They rolled a 16, so that's a hit. Attacker hits on a tie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rolled a 12 and a 6, plus 10.
The good news is that if I have to do a wisdom saving throw, that's my main stat. Or my second main stat.
You are going to have to. That's 12, 15, 21 bludgeoning and 7 necrotic. Or that's wrong. 12 bludgeoning and... Sorry, I rolled these both in one die roll and I shouldn't have. 12 bludgeoning and 16 necrotic.
Whoa.
And a wisdom save.
What's the math on that? I'm too tired for this.
28 total.
Okay. And a wisdom saving throw. I assume this is not charmed or frightened.
No.
Where's my wisdom saving throw? There it is. Wow, I don't like these dice either.
Yeah, you fail.
I sure do. I haven't rolled more than like, I think that's my highest roll today so far.
Okay. Well, you feel really bad.
Yeah.
When you come down and land next to Glimmer and Torque, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wait,
I'm shedding COVID.
This one's only DC 11.
Yeah, but you're asking for a wisdom save from the idiot barbarian.
You both saved.
No, I didn't.
Even beyond the fact that she's some horrible moth spider hybrid, she's also absolutely freaking hideous. You successfully are not frightened of her and are immune to the effect from now on.
I only rolled a 6.
I thought I saw an 11.
That was from Eventide's first.
Oh, Eventide's was. Okay, no, sorry. Torque, you are scared the crap out of whatever the hell Eventide is right now.
Eldritch Horror Moth Spooter. When everyone looks at me with disgust, I'm just gonna smile. Like, Eventide thinks this is freaking hilarious.
What the fuck is that thing?
Torque.
Eventide.
You have to make the save every turn, basically.
Ah,
But somebody else can make a trip across
yeah,
or try a different strategy.
I was gonna say I'll turn into a raven and just fly across.
Fly higher, fly wider.
Eh.
It's going to fling more muck at you. AC 24.
Yep.
For 16 bludgeoning and 11 necrotic.
Okay.
27 total.
Yep.
And DC 20 saving throw. Wisdom.
This bridge sucks. I'm gonna burn the bridge.
Oh, are you kidding me? It was on a
Wow.
20 and then rolled to the 3.
For someone who has a plus 11, that feels really bad.
Yeah, it really does.
So all three of you on the far side need DC 11 wisdom saves when she lands.
Well, afraid of the dog person. Or
I'm a raven now.
A raven.
Yeah, but it's a
Yeah.
really ugly raven. Looks weirdly demonic and horrible.
So Torque and I are afraid of the raven. Wait, is it when we save? Is it we're immune to that effect from that person?
Yes.
Okay.
So they're all panicking on the far side right now.
Well, wait a minute. Does that mean Dell needs to roll for the three of us? Or okay.
I do? Or
Yeah, you're not immune to the condition from other people. So
okay.
you also have to roll for
Eventide.
Splendid's effect, Eventide's effect.
Yeah,
But not for the other two.
because I passed.
The other
my-
two saved.
Oh.
not
Oh,
ugly.
okay. Okay, so just one wisdom save.
Yeah, it only attacked me, and I saved.
The water's basically haggifying all of you and giving you the vile appearance feature.
You
Hmm.
couldn't do that the first time? Anyway.
Torque sees a Torque sees a second horrific creature show up, and now he has raised his sword.
What's wrong
But you're too scared of them to get closer.
with you? Lyra, come over. They're being weird.
If you fail to save, you can make another save now, as Lyra figures out what to do.
So essentially, does this mean that to me and Dell, we both look the way we were to each other because we both passed on each other's rolls?
No, you both look like you've been haggified and horrible, and that's going to last for 24 hours. It's just whether or not you can stomach looking at them.
Okay.
I failed my save against Eventide. I succeeded against Dell.
And I
Yay.
succeeded against Dell.
Yay.
How long? You said the bridge is what, 40 feet?
40 feet long.
Beautiful. I'm gonna cast darkness on the bridge, on the very center of the bridge,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna fly across. Not like on top of the bridge or over the bridge, but like off to the side of it, whatever. But yeah,
Okay, it's still going to try and throw stuff at you, but I'll give it disadvantage. AC 19, I think, is a miss.
that is a mess.
Okay, then after you're all over there, it's just rattling its boards and it's clearly throwing some kind of a tantrum. but Lyra, you're gonna have to make saves against.
I'm immune to frightened.
Oh, then you don't have to make saves. If you're
I
still.
throw, just for RP purposes, I throw a fistful of glitter at the bridge that's closest, the side of the bridge that's closest to me, whether it lands on the bridge or not.
And if you're still suffering under the effect of being frightened, you can give me another save throw. I think this is Torque.
Still scared
Wow,
of Eventide.
I'm so hideous.
Wait. Is Lyra in range of
Yes.
Torque? And what's the bonus?
Oh.
Charisma,
Yes.
so I think it's a 2 or
Three.
3.
It's 3 plus 3.
If it's,
Then
if
I
it's 3,
say
then that's enough.
Yay.
Okay, I think everyone is over being horrified by the two horrible-looking people in the party.
That was fun.
She says with a like twisted jaw loose, like
I
Peace-
almost
peace
cut you in
guys.
half.
Now that we're across the bridge, can I go up to the mound and do the speak with plants?
Sure.
I will mark that off my spell list. My goal is to catch some like mushrooms or slime molds or whatever that are actively visibly connected to the mound.
Okay. I'm not saying that we shouldn't let this work. I'm fine with letting it work, but it's bothering me and I just have to say it. Mushrooms and slime modes are not plants.
We
I know.
literally had that
actu-
conversation
yeah.
in DMs.
I asked him that in a DM like 40 minutes
Okay.
ago. Yeah.
I'm fine with it working. It's just been bugging me. Like,
Technically, they're another fourth thing.
yes.
That is why I asked before I did it.
on one
Okay.
hand, I really like having educated players. On the other hand, stop it.
We don't also need to speak with fungi spell.
Believe in magic, muggles.
Okay, so what questions are you asking of this stuff?
I want to ask 2 questions mainly. How long has this been going on, and what should I expect inside of the mound? Just basically, how long have you been here, and what's going on in there? 2 simple questions that I should be able to ask with that.
I was trying to see what it... I'm reading over the spell, just trying to get the exact specifics.
In the past day, it says like the events in the spell's area within the past day. Gaining information about the creatures, weather, other circumstances.
Yeah. How long this has been going on, it will just answer you with like days and days.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It doesn't understand better than that. What's been going on? Demons come in, demons go out. Some people come in. Only demons go out.
Okay. Interesting. I would relay that to the party. The mushrooms and slime mold say that lots of people go in and only demons come out. This does not bode well.
Well, Eventide, that's unfortunately where we need to go. Because you die if we don't.
We don't know how serious she was.
He told you to hold your tongue and then you held your tongue.
Yeah, that's just her, you know.
It felt literal to me.
We
Like,
also
either
don't-
way.
We also can't leave here.
I mean, are you suggesting that we all just brute force it?
As opposed to what?
As opposed to, I don't know. Can we communicate with anything in the mound from out here? Is that possible?
if I knew a particular thing inside the mound, I could, but not
DM, can I
without
mind
knowing.
link to anything in the mound?
What are the requirements for your mind link?
I have to see them.
That's a Kalashtar thing, right?
Yeah. Hold on. I just had it.
I just imagine Lyra doing like a Professor Xavier, like reaching out to find the mutants thing.
Yeah, I'd be able to see them and be within 130 feet of them.
Ah,
You can't see anything from out here.
I mean, I can send a message, but the problem is I don't know Tawny. Like, I don't know any of the things inside to establish a link to send a message.
Is there a visible entryway?
There's a very visible 20-foot high cavernous mouth.
So we're just supposed to, and I point at that. We're just supposed to just walk in that.
all right, let's go.
No, that
There's a lot
that
of
was a question. That was a question.
There's a lot of muddy footprints leading into there, and some horrible, gross water trickling out.
It's like with the tree. That's where the corruption was going. We needed to go in there. We went in there. Like, what are we gonna do?
I was at a Renaissance fair that day. It doesn't count.
And I don't think I have that spell this game to do the thing.
What
So
thing?
that, seeming
Oh.
to make us all look like demons.
Oh, yeah.
Not that I think that would have necessarily worked. I mean, a lot
Could.
of demons have true sight, but
Yeah. Wouldn't hurt to try.
I don't have that.
Yeah, I don't have anything that would be helpful in that either.
Mm,
I can take the form of dread if I need to look like a demonish thing.
Ooh, you can do that, and then we can pretend to be your prisoners.
how long does it last, though?
A while. Hold on. That's not it.
Because I don't have any manacles. I have rope.
Nope, never mind. Take that back. It only lasts a minute. I thought it lasted longer.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
Then it seems we're back to our old tactics of going and finding out.
I think we should send Lyra and Torch first, running in, going, ah! And we follow behind.
I like that plan. I pat Dell on the head.
Yeah, split the party.
No, I'm not saying split the party. We follow behind them. They're just leading the charge.
I mean, we don't have to just announce us coming in.
Fine.
We can do that as soon as we see something that wants to eat us, but I don't think we need to bring forth more of these things than we have to immediately.
What if it wants to hurt us and not eat us?
Also worth destroying them.
I was just checking.
Yeah. Though I won't be upset if Torque or Lear also wants to just go in first. I don't have a lot of meat on these old bones.
I look at Torque. With this, like, same time?
When you say meat on these bones, I giggle and go, chicken. Because he's a medium.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's an
Frozen
medium.
again. I love that you got frozen mid-yawn. That was perfect.
since you're a bug and I'm an emu, I peck at you. Still nothing.
I love it.
Is it finally picking you back up? I have no idea.
You're back. Well, you're away again.
What?
We got to hear you say that you were gonna peck at her. That was funny.
Well,
Yeah, the last thing we heard is that you're gonna peck at me, and then this.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Hey, I see you moving. Oh.
He's just beatboxing.
Yeah.
Tin cans need a new string.
I'm here, but I don't know how long this is going to last.
Right. Well, I mean, it usually seems to work better when you turn your camera off, sadly.
It's just ridiculous. I don't know. Ooh, it's the last version or last couple versions. It's been the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Like 4 sessions, maybe.
About a month-ish.
Okay, as you guys go into the mouth of the cavern, you do notice that down the tunnel there are what looks like a couple of torches set into the walls, lighting the caverns. But it looks like this whole thing was like carved out of the inside of this mound somehow. Like there's crudely broken off roots and things like that in the walls and all that. So it seems stable-ish, but it's not a long-term setup either. And there are other passages that lead away from the torchlit path, but mostly the path is going slightly upwards, and there is one clearly marked path with these torches.
Stay on the main path.
The main path will likely take us to the most populated areas, but that could mean danger, but also it could mean the right direction. We might as well just continue on where we can see. Also, Del, are you still a raven?
I am still a raven.
Okay.
I'm like riding on Lyra's shoulder now, though, because we're in a tunnel.
Makes sense.
Stop! My goodness.
Okay, then skipping past some of the other passageways that are dark.
Cat!
And like as you're moving deeper into this place, it is getting increasingly warmer, and it is uncomfortably damp as well in here. Like the floor that you're walking past is covered in puddles of just fetid water. So it's slowly trickling down the path that you're taking and out of the mound, which is likely where all the water came from. But it's all just very unpleasant. Eventually, could everyone give me a perception check?
Sure.
Well, Eventide and Glimmer, you both hear muffled shouting coming from ahead. And some of these passages do have, like some of the side passages do have torches in them as well. This shouting is coming from one specific tunnel that splits off from the main path.
I'll whisper up to Torque and Lyra, indicating that we needed to go that way. Indicating whatever direction.
Yeah, it's to the left, I guess.
Sure.
Torque will nod and then backtrack back to that and turn down that pathway.
Okay. I bought this adventure because I liked it, but it did not give me maps.
Boo.
So I made maps.
Yay.
Like, even though there are torches on the walls in some places, there's also enough light creeping in from above somehow, filtering in, that even where there is no torchlight, it's still low light. So you can see well enough in here.
Is the air breathable?
Yes, but not pleasantly. So if you can imagine going into like a stormwater drain after there's been a flood and everything's been rotting in there for like a couple of weeks, that's kind of what it smells like.
Yay.
There's also a weird bitter note that doesn't even make sense, even given that.
So Eventide, you're probably not restrained anymore.
Is this part here like pools of water? Is that what you said? Like
Yep.
Okay. Let me make sure I heard that right.
In the main passage, the water was flowing down that tunnel. This is more just stagnant water. It's like none of these pools are very deep, but like maybe ankle deep, but they're still technically pools of water.
And there's like no bodies laying around or no patrols that we see. It feels empty.
It feels pretty empty. I mean, other than the shouting that you can all now hear coming from, it's hard to tell, but it's definitely down this passage somewhere.
Torque takes a couple of steps back so you can get a running start to jump over that, because he does not want to touch the water after water outside being not fun.
This doesn't look like it's as bad as the water outside. In other words, I'm not going to make people make saving throws for stepping in the water.
Yay.
You also hear, beyond just the yelling, you hear some blood-curdling screeching that seems to be closer than the yelling.
I still don't see anything. Though I see it opens up to the south a bit.
Yelling coming from up that away, screeching coming from down that away.
Oh, goodness.
Screeching was closer, right?
Yep.
Is Lyra okay with me moving our tokens?
Yep, go for it.
Torque looks back at Glimmer with the things coming from north and south and signs, you know, which direction.
I'll point towards the yelling, I guess, instead of the screeching.
Torque, you see what looks like some vulture thing that's hanging off the wall down here, pinned to the wall with some kind of a spear shaft. It's holding onto it with its arms, trying to pull itself up. It doesn't seem to be able to. That seems to be what's making the loud screeching noise.
Well, that's lovely.
Those just big rocks or columns, or the shadow work in this one is actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just leaving this thing alone.
Yep.
Oh, what the
Give me
shit
another-
is that?
That's
What?
the vulture thing down there.
What's
Pinned
the
to the wall.
little owl in the southeast?
Well, I was about to say, like, give me a perception check. A separate one from the last one.
And it is time for new dice.
That was for everybody. I need perception checks.
Oh,
Oh,
Sorry.
I'm doing great.
I'm actually. This perception is one thing. I'm just killing it in.
Well, even Tide and Glimmer, you hear a baby crying down here.
Jesus.
It's hard to make
That's
out over
really
top of the
sad.
screeching rock, but you hear a baby crying.
I make an audible ugh sound.
Stupid babies.
And Glimmer does the opposite and goes that direction.
You say anything?
Yes.
Wait, was the baby down here by the rock, or was it this thing over here?
Over here.
Over there, yeah.
Ah, oh, okay, okay. Ah,
What? Oh. Oh. It's. I message over to Dell. I think it's the townspeople. Oh, you came over.
yeah, we came over. Oh, the missing townspeople.
Yeah, you
It's-
see, based on their clothes, because it's hard to tell on facial stuff now, you see what you assume is a owl woman and a bull guy, and the owl lady is carrying a rabbit baby.
A rabbit's baby?
Rabbit,
Okay.
like a hare, not rabid as in foaming at the mouth.
Yes. Okay.
Be at ease. We've come to help. We just met Ulster outside.
Oh. Good. We were. A bunch of werewolves grabbed us, but they seemed to be. They weren't like being terrible. They were just trying to. They said they were trying to get us to safety. I don't know what is going on. We were attacked by some weird demon things, some weird apes of some kind, and vultures. The werewolves killed the things and kept going further on. But there was also there was a talking golden sheep that was with them, which was strange. We don't know what's going on.
Was
Then we were after they finished fighting those
One
the
of
last group of
the-
absent vultures. This weird little guy came in and just went absolutely nuts on all of them, and we don't know what happened, but they chased them off to down the other passage that way. And she points in that direction.
Weird other guy?
We think it was Cullen. We recognized his spear. He's the one who stuck that thing to the wall.
Yes, that is what Ulster said, is that he started to rampage and head towards the mound.
Well, he's definitely in a mood. He told us to stay here and went on further, but I don't know what's going to happen.
Here is as unfortunately safe as any place. You may risk other of the flying demons catching you out in town, but they do have a safe place outside of the town.
The werewolf said they had a safe place too, and the sheep was with them, so I don't know. If you guys can help, we'll stay here, but
We can.
I like the werewolves were fighting the demons too, so I don't think they're with the demons.
Okay. Well, we will come back if you are okay staying here.
It's too dangerous to go anywhere else. We're too scared.
Okay. No, I don't. That's unfortunate. Okay. Keep yourselves hidden, and we will come back.
Just kinds of nods at you and then tries to like calm her baby and get it to stop crying, unsuccessfully.
Oh, I see. I whisper to, I don't know if Torque can see, to Torque that there's a hyena thing straight west of you.
Does that allow a reply or no?
Yes.
You get a reply back. There's a hell of a lot more than that.
Okay. Yeah,
And
seriously.
you do see the two hyena things are both snarling at another figure closer to you guys, and also trying to get the golden sheep out of the. It seems to be stuck in some kind of briars and everything like that on the side of the wall. They're trying to disentangle it. Torque can see the little beagle guy who's dressed in what looks like the same kind of armor that the other guards were that you met with Cullen. And he's shouting and snarling back at the hyenas. As Torque gets closer, the sheep snaps its eyes over to Torque and says, "You, help us! The Skullspike Knolls are mine, but they mean you no harm, but this young fellow's gone mad and he'll kill us all." And at that point, we can roll initiative. Okay, first off is one of the gnolls who's going to actually do nothing because he's trying to get the sheep out of that briar.
Oh, fine.
So the sheep said that these things are fine.
Yeah, he said the skull spike gnolls are mine, and they mean you no harm.
I just want to point out to you, Endis, my initiative on there should be a 9, not a 19. Because I rolled it as the Raven.
That's corrected. And the little dog guy is tiny, but he also, like, as this all kicks off, he just suddenly starts growing a little bit in size and bulk. And weird veins pop out all over his neck. He seems to have enraged somehow. But like the veins are popping out in a weird, dark kind of hue, which is odd. It does not seem normal. And Lyra, you're up first. After that gnoll who didn't do anything.
Okay. Is Dell still perched on my shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay. Although, unless you jump off, we're moving.
Cool.
Alright. This is I want to confirm. That was the thing that was raging-ish.
This little beagle guy,
okay.
yeah.
Alright, well, let's hit it. 24 to hit.
That is a hit.
15 slurs damage. $15 to hit.
That is a miss. His AC is 19.
You know what? That's my turn. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, then next up is Torque.
Before Lyra smacked dude, what was he doing? Yeah, I know he was raging, but was he just like staring at the guys across the water, or?
He was snarling, and he seems to have lost his mind, basically, and he was about to attack them.
Okay, well. Mind loss is good enough for me. Torque do what Torque do.
87 stages of rage.
Yep. And he sees Lyra attack the thing and just kind of shrugs, and I guess we're doing this. And he also swings at it. Oh god, misses horribly. Because I forgot to fucking reckless, but okay, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, next up is Glimmer.
Sorry, didn't realize I was muted still. Glimmer yells at this thing to stop, and I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on it.
That's a wisdom saving throw.
It is, sorry. Yes,
Okay, he has magic resistance.
of course. DC 20.
That is a 22.
Wow. Tough kid. For 14. I can't do a whole lot else at this point, so that will be my turn.
Okay, it's now his turn. He's going, like, his veins literally burst out with fire, and everyone within range of him takes damage. It's 5 feet. That is 13 fire damage to Lyra and Torque.
Me.
1-3.
1-3.
I would like to make a reaction.
It also seems to burn him. And your reaction?
I need a dex save.
Is this against a magical effect?
A hellish rebuke.
So that is magic. That's a 20.
Well, you're still gonna take half. So 8. Fire. That matters.
Doesn't seem to have as much effect as it should. In other words, he's taking half. Okay. He's going to turn to Lyra because she just blasted him with fire. And as he turns around, you see demonic horns literally punch themselves out of his skull. And he's going to try and
Fantastic.
gore you with them.
Oh, okay.
AC 24.
That'll hit.
It's 47 piercing damage.
Excuse me?
Oh, hold on, I subtract some of that.
4-7.
Hold on. I subtract some of that. I don't remember how much.
I think it's your proficiency mod for heavy armor, like which would be like 4 or 5.
That's 5. Oh, 42. Okay.
And because you're huge or smaller, you get slammed all the way over here into the wall and fall prone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then he's going to attack Torque.
And
AC
continue.
25.
Yeah.
For 37 bludgeoning damage. He punches you in the nuts.
37, I'll take 18.
And as a black bear, you now have nuts.
Oh, I was going to say, haha, I don't have those.
This is a brand new experience for Torque.
Hang on, I gotta alter my character image.
What else is this thing doing?
I was waiting for Torque to change his character image.
No, I was joking about adding balls to my character.
Oh.
Oh.
That's the end of Cullen's turn. Next, one of the plants on the wall seems to wake up and stop being just a regular plant.
Of course it does.
And it's going to start slapping out at people with tendrils. Let's do Dell and Glimmer since they haven't been attacked yet. Why did you not be clickable? To Dell. AC 21.
Miss.
What?
I have 22 now with my armor.
Oh, right, I forgot about
And
that.
Glimmer, AC 19.
Shield reaction.
Okay.
So that is a miss.
That is all it gets to do. One of them, Knowles, is going to rush Cullen. Step block. That's unfortunate. He pulls back his the little sword that he's got and stabs it right in Cullen's chest with a crit attack, which seems to have absolutely zero effect
Oh, okay, cool.
because Cullen is immune to the damage type. And next up is Dell.
Okay. I'm gonna like launch myself towards the beagle dude, and as I'm going towards him, I'm gonna change into my goblin, or I guess humanoid dog form was what I would revert to here because of the thing. And I want to bonk him on the forehead and cast Greater Restoration on him.
Huh.
That's a fun idea. It's going to have absolutely no effect.
Damn. Well, it was worth a try.
Yeah.
I was
and if
hoping.
it's-
He does not look like a little dog person right now. He has taken on a massively demonic aspect.
Yeah, yeah. I was hoping it was like some kind of curse that was on him. So,
Does that remove curses as well?
Greater
Okay.
Restoration does.
Okay.
Yeah.
This does not qualify as a curse, unfortunately.
Well, gee. That was a movement. That was a spell. Let me mark that real quick. What else? What else? Oh, haha. Since I'm technically goblin form and next to him, I'm going to take my bonus action to disengage away.
Okay.
This way. There you go. That's it.
Next up is Eventide.
Okay. 15, 20, 25, 30. 50. Yeah, for good measure. Okay. Okay. One of my cats just used the litter box. I'm dying a little bit. Like, we're all dying in here. It's real bad. The big plant guy is what's unnerving me the most. Oh my god, the smells so bad. Uh. Is this guy an enemy?
That's one of the gnolls that the sheep said was under his control and not an enemy.
Okay. Alright, what came out of your butt? Like, this is illegal. It's so bad. I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on the scary plant.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack the scary plant. In theory. That doesn't seem like that'll hit.
It's a nat 1, so no.
I don't know what you mean. It's fine. Okay, that should hit, maybe.
Yeah, its AC is 6.
Oh my
And that
god.
one is still a miss.
That one is so stupid. Okay, here we go. Damage. Can I stop rolling ones? That'd be great. Well, unfortunately, because I missed my first shot, that's all I could do.
Okay. The sheep is going to cast a spell. And a blast of light is going to come out and smack into that plant. Why is everything so complicated to look up? Okay, the blast of light just nukes the plant. And the sheep is also going to say, do everything you can to calm that kid down.
Sheep MVP.
Unfortunately, it's not the only plant. And that one's going to go with one attack on Eventide. AC 15, I think, is a miss.
Yes, that is a miss.
And one attack on Torque. Ooh, AC 24.
Yeah, it's a hit.
For 6 bludgeoning damage. And that's it. Top of the round, this Knoll guy is going to yell at his friend to get back there and do nothing. Lyra, it's your turn.
Fantastic. So I use half my movement to get up, correct?
Yep.
Great. Let's hit this punk. Dirty 20.
That's a hit.
11 slurs. $17 to hit.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
That figures.
Anything else?
I'm thinking. Give me 2 seconds. Is this guy bloodied yet?
The little guy?
Yeah.
Not even close.
Fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and clutch a darkness him.
Okay.
Cause why not? Our first roll is a 7.
I mean, you were told to try and save him.
What, this guy?
Yeah, he's the beagle dude that the other guy told us was his son and was wanting us to save if we could.
Yeah, no, I missed that. I'm literally falling asleep over here.
It's fine. He's
Total
also kind of
transparency.
turning into a fiend as well, it seems like, so I tried to cure
mean-
him, that didn't work.
We can still do Clutch of Darkness. I'm just pointing out the other stuff that happened in the story.
Yeah, my level of caring has exited. I have to go to bed in 15 minutes, so yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, then next up is Torque.
I will need a strength save from the guy. And also, how tall are the ceilings in here?
Like 12 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I need a strength save.
That's terrible at 15.
Alright. Then, Torque just kind of grabs him by the throat. And chucks him over there, but aims 10 feet high so that he falls.
Okay. So I guess a d6 of bludgeoning damage.
Sure. And then I'll throw my sword at him. And I will actually attack recklessly this time. $25 to hit is going to be. I did not declare. I would have said fire if I didn't know. So yeah, but I raged before you found that out.
Can you not change it?
I can, but it would have cost a bonus action, which Mighty Impel was a bonus action, so.
Oh.
But out of that 21, 5 of it is fire. 5 lightning. And 2 radiant.
He also seems to be resistant to lightning.
Of course, why not? And second attack. 24 to hit. Wait, was that not 5? What the hell? I hate that I can't see all the numbers. No,
If you hover over it, it should pop up.
yeah, on the first one it was 2 of that was fire, not 5. And on this one, 2 of it is fire. 6 lightning. And 1 radiant. And that's my turn.
Where? Oh. Okay, Glimmer's up next.
Okay. Glimmer starts to take on a very soft appearance, and she whispers to this kid, Kellen, dear, it's time to calm down, and I'm going to cast suggestion at it if it is able to be charmed.
It's not immune to it.
Okay, then it is a DC 20 wisdom save.
He does have magic resist.
Yep.
That is a 15.
Okay, so
But
yep.
he's going to scream really, really loud, and he's going to try and do that again with strength basis. Because if he fails an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw, he can use his reaction to re-roll the saving throw. Substitute his strength mod. And that is a 33.
Ah.
Of course it is. Okay. Well, that didn't work. So
Sorry.
that's okay. That'll be my turn.
That brings it to his turn. Oh, you just tried to do something mean to him.
That was mean.
It was.
Yep. So he's going to gore Glimmer.
Mm-hmm.
AC 27.
I'm gonna reaction silvery barbs to have him re-roll with disadvantage.
But with disadvantage. It's good because my reroll was a nat 20 on the first roll. That's a 21 with disadvantage.
Okay, I mean that still hits, so.
That is 31 piercing damage.
Ow. Okay.
And he's going to throw you towards the water. And you land home.
Okay.
And then Lyra's also been annoying him, so he's going to try and attack her. AC 25.
Yeah.
Or 27 bludgeoning as he slams into you.
Okay.
And this guy is going to pull back and start trying to help out his golden sheep friend. And that brings us to Del.
Okay. So the greater restoration didn't work. Instead, I'm gonna go a different way and try to do. Oh, I was looking at 6th level. Was there a reason to do that? Hold on. Let me double check real quick. It's this. Oh wait. Or less than a level. Oh, okay. I was thinking right. Cool. Then in that case, I'm going to do 6th level dispel magic on him. See if that does anything.
Has absolutely zero effect.
God damn it. I've tried everything I can do. All that's left is killing him now, I guess. Alright. I tried.
I can do one other thing, but I'm not sure about it.
Yeah. I figured it was worth a try, but
Mhm.
I
in the
posted an
meantime-
image of my logic.
Yeah, in the meantime, I turned into a saber-toothed tiger.
Then after that, next up would be Del. Or not,
Yep.
next up would be, after Del, it would be Eventide.
The other 2-foot tall person.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to. Has that other plant attacked us?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to transfer my Hunter's Mark to that.
Okay.
I have no way to get rid of magic, so all I can do is like kill things. In theory, assuming I don't roll ones. Okay, that should hit.
Yep, it does. You basically have to roll a nat 1 to miss.
Okay. Oops, ignore that last roll. That was a mistake. Oh, I meant to click this instead. There, 2 lines of text away from each other, so it's easy to misclick. Alright, and then I'm gonna hit again.
Okay, it's bloodied.
Okay, 22, that hits. Okay, that's my total damage.
Okay, it's not dead yet,
So close.
but the sheep's going to launch another bolt of light at it. Yeah, it's got more dice than it has hit points left, so that's dead. And top of the round with Lyra.
Okay. We shall try the Haya one more time. 23 to hit.
Yep.
15 slurs.
Okay.
And because I'm not waiting for my second attack to do it, we're gonna smite this brat. For 20 radiant damage.
Okay.
Then a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 11 slurs. We're gonna add to that 7. Another 7, so we're at 14.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Next up is Torque.
All right. I suppose I am going to change my elemental cleaver damage type to, once I find the list of what's available. Yeah, we're gonna make it thunder.
Okay.
And 27 to hit. 27 damage, with 4 of that being thunder if it matters.
Thunder has full effect.
Yay! 3 lightning. And 4 radiant.
He is finally bloodied.
Alright. 25 to hit. 27 damage. 3 lightning. And 6 radiant.
Okay, and next is Glimmer,
What exactly are you hitting?
the little guy.
Oh, okay. The guy we're
Eagle
supposed to
dude.
save?
Yep.
Yep. We have not been having any luck with trying to get him down, so.
So we just kill him. Okay.
So, I mean, I can technically lock him down without his like, he doesn't get a say here, but it'd be 10 minutes only, and I don't know if that would calm him down without some other influence.
Yeah.
Is he is he humanoid enough for me to use charm person?
Maybe, I mean, charm person would work in the respect that my suggestion technically worked until he got a 33.
Yeah.
So
You know he's magic resistant, and then
Yeah.
with Glimmer, he exposed his ability to swap out his intellect and wisdom and charisma saving throws for a strength saving throw if he fails one. And he seems to be really good at strength saving throws.
yeah, in the interest of time, I hate to say this, yeah, I'm doing this. Glimmer, I don't think has ever done this before, but she is going to form her hands and, you know, interlock her fingers, and you just see this dome. How do I circle? Oh, I need AoE. Circle. No, not that big.
I was gonna say, that's huge.
Go away. Let me pick the thing. Oh my god. Sorry. I think that's correct. Or I'm going to make it correct. Wall of Force. Stay.
So he's
I'm
inside the wall force.
Yes, I'm going to trap him in the Wall of Force. Time out, young man. And that's gonna be my turn.
Nice.
I swear to God, if this kid has a teleport, I'm just gonna murder him myself.
I know.
I'm already on it.
So I just have to read exactly how this works.
I like how I'm the only person who doesn't give a fuck about like saving this person, and yet now that we're in it, I'm like, oh no, we can't kill him.
So is this a hemispherical dome or a globe? I assume it's one of those two.
It says as soon as it is a wall. So you can form it into a hemispherical dome or a globe with a radius of 10 feet. So, I mean, it should be a little bit bigger, but no, I'm going to make a full dome.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Do you mean a full globe?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You said dome.
Dome.
Oh, sorry.
Why will it not move to the bottom underneath the eye?
Here, I'll just remove it. It's fine.
Oh my god. Unexpected error.
Well, unfortunately for Glimmer, he puts his hands against the wall, trying to get through it to punch Glimmer for doing this to him. And you watch him just like shake and shake and shake, and he just suddenly snaps out and appears on the other side of Glimmer. That's a teleport.
Mother fucking child.
Yep.
Okay.
If otherwise unable to move closer to a target, he can use his action to teleport up to 30 feet closer to an enemy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That is his action.
That child has no redeeming features at this point for me.
I just want to say that doing that, like, literally crashed my bow VT, and I had to reload it.
Yeah, me too.
Dell, it's your turn.
1 second. Okay. Did Lyra heal at some point? Because I'm showing her at 133 out of 117 for some reason. I feel like she didn't heal.
I do feel you guys are forgetting something that his dad said that was important.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I just remember him saying that they had to calm his son down.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have a note about anything other special thing.
Yeah.
He said he had to cool him off by throwing him into the pond out back.
Oh.
Of course.
So is Lyra actually over full health or not? Just because it changes what I was gonna do.
She shouldn't be at full health.
Yeah, I don't know. She got up and walked away.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry, I'm second guessing what I was gonna do now. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna lick Glimmer's hand instead. She's right there. She's stuck right there, and she's usually a little more squishy.
But thank you.
That is 40, actually
Wow.
45 points of healing.
It's like half my hit pool.
So that's for you. I think I have a good bonus action I can do now, though. Fine staying there. Yep, that's it for me.
Next up is Eventide.
Man, I don't know what I want to do.
You have some way to get him in the water?
Into the water?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, should I try charm personing him?
I mean, you can do what you want to do, but that is maybe
Charming
the
him
best
doesn't
one.
actually like make him listen to you.
Oh,
I
what's
could,
it?
it could
That's-
strongly suggest it, but then it would still be up to him, right?
Oh.
He would see you as a friend, but that's about it.
Yeah.
That doesn't
So, like,
mean
again, I
you
could be
should-
like,
you should be
hey, you wanna go baptize yourself? Hint, 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 and then that's basically all I could do.
And his response could be no, and then he punches somebody.
Yeah.
And then he would be extra angry against me because that's how charmed works.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I don't know. I don't have the tools for this. That's really the only thing I can do that's even remotely in this category. I can make him big or small.
He's already pretty small.
I can make him really big.
I think that sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah. I vote no on that one.
Apparently I have Dimension Door. I did not realize that.
Ooh.
That actually might work, right?
Can you
Like, I
dimension door an unfriendly?
I'm pretty sure they got to save.
I mean, you can try it.
You can teleport one willing creature. That's the wording.
Then no.
Oh, lame.
I can tell you ahead of time he will be unwilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought unwilling got a save too. They must have
So,
changed that.
Real talk, he's small, right?
Yes.
No.
Size category small.
And he's
Oh.
like 5 feet from the water. Is there any chance I could physically push him? Just like shove him into the water?
It's gonna be a strength check.
He's pretty
Look,
strong.
I am a strong fairy. I have a negative fucking 1. So I'm gonna go right here and I'm gonna shove him. Okay, we're gonna try. So just a regular old strength check?
No, it's
I
a-
forget what shove is.
It's a strength or dex save against 8 plus proficiency plus strength bonus.
So a 12 for a DC 12.
Yes.
He's got a plus 13 to his strength save.
Yeah.
So roll a 1.
I rolled an 18.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5. It's a total of 18.
Oh, okay. I was like, shit.
Okay, I tried. Can I like? No, that's a full action. I can't do that. Was my shove a full action?
It
Yep.
was.
Okay, then I can't do that this turn. All right, I'm
Shove
out.
shove is technically an unarmed strike. You could do it again if you wanted to.
Oh,
have to-
okay, sure,
With
I'll try.
extra attack.
I'll totally try. Let's try it. It won't work, but I'll try it.
21.
Okay, it didn't work, but I tried. If this is still happening next turn, I can attempt to do something to lure him into the water. Other than that, I got nothing. But there is a small chance I can figure out something to lure him into the water. But other than that, we just kill him.
Top the round with Lyra if she's back. Or if she went to bed or not, 'cause I know she's being strict about that.
Yeah.
Try to get this over.
Hang on, I'm trying to figure out. Alright. Apparently she's going to sit idle.
And it's Torque's turn.
Alright, Torque's gonna move down here and give me a strength save. DC 18.
I rolled like crap. That's a 17.
Ooh.
And I'm going to
Lost.
yeet him into the middle of the water.
Yay.
Okay. When he hits the water, it hisses up in steam around him. And he seems to visibly shrink a little bit.
He's still angry.
He's still angry, he's still coming up, but he's got a level of exhaustion now.
Oh.
Make him go prone in the water. Grapple him under the water.
Don't drown him.
I'm going to use the shove unarmed strike action, and I need another strength save.
Oh, Lord. That one's a 26.
And then I'm going to step to this side of him and do it again.
That's a 16.
Alright, he's now proned.
I'm going to say
Hopefully-
that qualifies for another dunk in the water, which gives him another level of exhaustion.
Yay. Let's exhaustion him to death instead. That's my turn, though.
Okay, and then the next up is Glimmer.
Okay. I'm gonna come 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to put my hands on his face and say, you just need to stay right here and calm down. And I'm going to use hypnotic gaze so he can give me a wisdom saving throw.
That's an 11, which will make him angry, and he'll do his mental spasm. Or a 28.
Well, that's too bad. Okay. Then that'll be my turn.
That means it's his turn. He's going to use half of his movement to get up. He's going to try and gore Torque, who's been pummeling him. AC 24.
That's a hit.
That is 53 piercing.
26.
And he's going to try and punch Glimmer because she keeps trying to talk to him. That is AC 16.
Shield. So no.
Okay. And next we're up to Dell.
Okay. Once again. Hold on. Oh, wait. It's duration. Oh, 30 feet. I'm gonna switch back to goblin whatever form again. And I am going to create water over his head and let it plunge on him and hope that counts as him getting doused in water again.
How much water does it create?
I think it's a 10-foot cube. Hold on. Or 10 gallons. Something like that. Yeah, 10 gallons of clean water.
Exposure to at least 10 gallons of cool water is what triggers it. Or moving through at least 10 feet of water terrain, which the other stuff was.
So I could have done that at the very beginning. It didn't. Oh my. Okay, fine.
And that will actually finally calm him down.
Yay.
We baptized him in one.
Any 3 instances of a cooling effect, like exposure to 10 gallons of water, moving through at least 10 feet of water terrain, or any cold damage. And split a splinter
oh.
time should do everything but him.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that's terrible. I could have attacked him and ended this like 20,000 turns ago. I
Yeah.
hate everything.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I expended a lot for that.
Me too.
Although to be fair, with my rolls, I may have literally never fucking hit him.
Wow.
Is that why you chuckled when I changed to thunder instead of cold?
I was like, you know that fire and lightning don't work. What else do you have on the list? I know cold is right there. And you're like, and thunder. I was like, fuck.
Oh my god, that's so depressing. I could have at least tried.
I mean, it's a cool like win con. It is.
Yeah,
But at the
oh,
same
yeah.
time, that's also like it was right there so many times, and we just didn't. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
blaming it on me being super tired.
I'm tired too, girl. Like, it's 300,000 degrees and my entire state's on fire. Like, we're just living.
Yeah, we're gonna end it right here, and we'll pick up with the conversation with the sheep and the
Yeah.
gnolls and Cullen and all that. The aftermath
Alright,
of next
sounds,
week.
sounds great. It was a fun night.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
really good.
Guys.
I
Yeah.
enjoyed this.
Yep.
All right.
Everyone,
Good
good
job, everyone. Take care.
Alright, have a good night.
And that's gonna be it for me tonight. I am not sure what's going to happen Tuesday and Thursday. Sorry about that. I just punched the shit out of my mic. Tuesday, I believe, yes, is the launch of the new WoW patch. So I don't know. I know we're not raiding. We'll be back to normal raiding next week. But I don't know if there will be a whole lot of content that I'll need to do. If so, maybe I'll stream that. If not, maybe I'll stream some EverQuest Legends. I'm just not sure. So we'll see. We'll play it by ear for Tuesday and Thursday. We will be back here next. Let me double check the planned absences. We have an August 22nd, which is not this coming. And we have an August 1st, which is done, so we should be good for next Saturday for D&D. And I'll try to figure out something for Tuesday, Thursday, but we'll see. In any case, that's it for me tonight, and as always, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out, and have a great night.